Thank you, Atomic Yankees. And yeah, Egric, I'm excited. I was going through and just like pulling up a list of some of my favorites, and we got some really wild ones. Some ones that I remember even at the time being like, wow, they did this in Flash. That's really impressive. And then, of course, like desktop tower defense, because like, you know, it's really good. I can jam on that for a bit. And yeah, we'll get started in a bit. Whew. I think I'm gonna go make myself a big beverage so that I'm set for a while. So yeah, let me get set for that. BRB. And yeah, this is the music from Savannah Ascent Remix, the one that just came out. The one that I played at the end of the marathon. It's really good. And yeah, it's boss fight music. Yeah, it's the boss fight against the group of sharks that like ride a laser rocket ship. It's pretty fucking cool. It's a cool game. Flash Classics is gonna kick ass. Yeah, I'm really excited for those. Let me tell you. Hey everybody. We've got about 8 minutes of warm up. That's probably fine. We've got some new life hacks to check out. There's some new channels. Yo, Spotty. Well, if it isn't my favorite Leo main, how's it going?
Huh. 76 is a lot of months.
It is. Alright. Yo, Top Note Yankees, thanks for gifting out 10 subs. Congrats, Vega Baby, Szechuan, Philaxis Say, Peasanator 1, Stupendous Min, Baker, Poorly Written Novel, 3-Oct, Small Fluffy, and Stotally. Yeah, Flashpoint's a treasure. It's like every time I'm like, you know what? I feel like remembering what something from the past was like. I just go touch Flashpoint, and it's always good. It's a good time. Especially if you know where the goodies are. Oh, baby. But hi, everyone. I'm Ty Tuesday. We're going to be doing a little bit of life hack exploration. There's only a few channels I wanted to check out. So we'll do some of that. We got a Single Joe video to watch. We'll have a little bit of bounty time, which the bounty game is so far outside of my normal wheelhouse that I'll be honest, I think it's going to be very funny because I am comedically bad at those kind of games.
I'm here for the content.
So it should be an hour of me falling down the stairs, which should be fun. And then, yeah, a bunch of Flash games. I mentioned earlier, but we had some of the ones I have lined up. Desktop Tower Defense, fantastic contraption, really good. Grow 3, classic. A little Cursor Star 10, for those of you who remember that game. I'm glad that literally no one has guessed the bounty correctly. Grow 3 is badass. Well, let's start off with, yeah, Grow 3 in particular, the remake is kick-ass. It's just like this weird little riddle. I love it. Love it.
RIP mini clip.
So, this first one, oh yeah, I guess I should say who it is. This is Mr. Cash with a K. And they're about to ruin a pan, I suppose. So, I have watched this first one. It's pretty incredible. First things first, let's talk about the nature of the material we're starting with. First of all, yeah, if there's any non-stick, we're gonna get some nice breathable Teflon, which is my favorite way to, you know, take in Teflon. I like it when it's flakes. I like it when it's granules. I like it when it's in my lungs. Yum, yum, baby. That's the stuff. Breathe it in. Breathe that. It'll make you faster, make you slippery. You'll absorb less calories if you Teflon your guts. And if it is a cast iron, which is also what I was thinking at first when I first saw this, take into account how heavy cast iron is. Just think about it a little bit, you know, in case. So we are using like a punch to mark and then drilling, which in retrospect, this is even stranger. And this is why I don't think this is actually cast iron, because I'm pretty sure if you tried to drill through a cast iron like that, it would delete that drill. I think that drill's ass would be in the next planet. Yeah. I was like, cast iron is would delete that bit or like eat it. Okay, chopping it up. So clearly we're getting some kind of metal reclamation out of this. We're creating a lot of scrap, I will say. Wow, that cut job. Okay, we're starting to approach the perfect form. I was like, oh, cool, a trowel, like a shovel. And yeah, chat's catching it faster than I did. Yeah, a pan spatula. A really cool thing to destroy your other pans. The thing I adore about this is they like chose a metal that by its very nature of its source material is exactly the same hardness as every other material you're interacting with, which is great. Honey, I gotta grill my rings. Get my pantula. Rings in the back of my pantula. Yeah, absolutely. We're gonna flip them. Yeah, this has to be so goddamn heavy, right? How heavy do you think this would be? I'm guessing the heaviest. This is good for the grill. Like, this might be okay if you wanted to use it to scrape the grill clean. Like, that might actually be like a valid use for it. Yeah, it might make a good barbecue scraper. Yeah, that I might take. The balance on that would just be a nightmare though. Like, just all the weight on the front. All the weight on the front. And yo, Store Brand Candy, thank you for the resub, by the way. I appreciate that. Rip mini clip, Flashpoint forever though. Long live Flashpoint. Oh, let's go. What? What? But why are we What the fuck are you doing? Hold on. Okay. What? Okay. Oh man, we're chucking the rebar, huh? We're chucking up the rebar? Yeah, exactly. I think that's kind of where I am with the first thing is like never take it near a normal pan or a stove. But like if you're going to use it on an old barbecue, it's probably okay. Holy crap, that's gonna kill or maim someone. Hey, Big Steve, welcome to the show. This is how life hacks tend to go. Is there's a lot of just like, this is okay. I can see where they're coming from. This is gonna kill someone instantly. Yeah, that's like how the escalation tends to happen. You have so much faith in your grip. Boy, howdy. I am strong as hell. I would not do this. I would not trust myself. This is insanely dangerous. And like, why? Like, you've made it out of rebar, so it's like not a quality spike. It's a little bit soft. Is this like a replacement steak? Please tell me you're not doing like Wolverine claws. If they're Wolverine claws, I'm gonna pee my pants, dude. Come on, brother. It can't be claws. It can't be claws. I refuse. What? Okay, now I'm more confused than I was before. Is this some kind of summon? No, it is claws. God damn it, I'm gonna have to pee my pants. I hate that for me. Oh yeah. It's gonna be claws. Also, damn, I love the heat treat just getting blasted up the spine of that bad boy. You can't show me that action like that's anything. You can't like you can't do this and be like, yeah, now you know what it is. Well, now this will explain everything, Mike. And then it didn't. Okay, reasons we might get them hot. So we can bend them? Are we gonna bend it forward? Because right now they're claws that go straight forward, which is like extra stupid. Like, this is all immensely stupid. This is all one of the stupidest things I've ever seen. I already love this channel. This channel's perfect, never change, baby. But bending it would make it like a little less stupid, I think. A fucked up rake. Yeah, I could see that. Okay, yeah, bending bar. Okay, yep, yep, mm-hmm. Oh, ooh. Ooh. This almost feels like it's less they heated it up and more just the natural flexibility of rebar. And to verify my claims, so you can see on the initial one, the one that was in the middle, right? they use the torch a lot longer because you can see the way that the color changed in the metal along the outer edges of where they were holding the torch at the center of the bend. It like kind of turns blue and then to black and then back to the standard gray again. So they definitely overheated the middle one and then afterwards realized like, oh shit, right, it's rebar. I don't have to heat this up that much. It could be either a rake or Wolverine claws. It's really all about how you apply it at this point, I think. Yeah, that torch wasn't gonna do it anyway. Yeah, that's a great point. There was not nearly enough juice in that goose. Not a chance in hell. You love doing this. You love doing this, and it makes me so nervous, young man. I hate when you do this. I don't care if you think it's fun. Stop it. You have a vice. Yeah, vice it. Jesus Christ. Back scratcher, the hellacious the back scratcher that if you deploy it like a little too aggressively, you Freddy Krueger yourself, and then if you pull it out before you die and get rid of it, you'll make some detective's life very, very hard. Cenobite back scratcher. Yeah. It just looks so bad. Okay, wait. Are they telling me they're putting a square piece of stock? They're chucking up a rectangular piece of stock, putting it on a lathe, and then turning it into a cylinder. In which case, my brother, you can just buy the cylinder. Also, I think this is just a different piece of material. I'll be honest. This seems too big. Did you just like put a finished piece in a lathe and are like pretending that's what you made? Did you just take a leg off of your chair and are like, I made this? Did you just buy a chair leg from IKEA? Are you fucking with me? Yeah, wait, was the wood grain like that at all in the base material? No, not even a little bit. Those are... Hi, I'm Ty Tuesday, and... Hi, I'm Ty Tuesday. Welcome to Identifying Wood. That's not the same wood. You didn't make it, Luigi. That's a table leg. You got it from IKEA, Luigi. No, don't drill my eyes. I hate eye stuff. All right, we're gonna sound the table leg a little bit. Understandable. Just raw dogging varnish with no gloves. This is actually maybe the thing that has given me the most anxiety of anything they've done on this channel. Handling stain with no gloves or anything gives me anxiety, because I have seen someone fuck up with stain and it took like a month and a half. It took so long. I'm a woodworker and this is like torture porn for me. Sorry, dog. Yeah, they are abusing the wood. Yeah, stain will never leave. That's like its job. That's what it's supposed to do. That's why we like it. That's what stain means. Okay, wow, this is a really elaborate trowel. Is this like an adjustable trowel? Can I make it? Can I like go gadget this shit? I'm gonna rake something over there. Go gadget rake. Dun, 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 dun. The Grinch. You know what? Actually, I'm still on board with this. Is just the most dangerous back scratcher on the planet, and the table leg grip makes me think you could really rip this thing into your own back good. Love the Yankees, man. Actually, wait, is that the Giants? Which New York is that? It's reversed. For sure, because the DeWalt behind him is too. Someone who's better at sports. Is that Yankees? Oh, yeah, it says underneath. There it is. There is the Yankees. I didn't know they had that color too. Okay. You know what? That's on me. Boo! The Yankees. This fucker likes the Yankees. Get his ass. Yeah, like I said, violent back scratcher. Oh my God. Oh my God. The Yankees fan, that checks out. Sorry, even if you're a Yankees fan, you have to know that like everyone hates. I mean, if you're a Yankees fan, you're acutely aware that everyone hates the Yankees. You know that more than anyone else, perhaps. Yeah, this is a good way for a Yankees fan to self-flagellate. This is a cool way to apologize for liking the Yankees. Just slam this into your own back and run it up and down. Oh, I like the little thumbs up at the end. Like, this is great. Which, for what it's worth, I bet it is. I bet it feels pretty good because slamming like large serious tools into yourself does like, it is pretty nice. You're not supposed to scratch yourself with them, but like, we've all done it once or twice and it usually does feel pretty good. It's just like, you have to be so careful, man. How common is it to not be able to reach your own back? It's not really about that as much as like being able to do it really comfortably without straining yourself. Without straining your back in particular, so you can like scratch your back without flexing your back. Arms are too huge. Can't reach face. Not true. I can reach my face. That would be really bad. Okay. Ah, what's this like soothing jams for babies to fall asleep to shit? Okay, now you have a vice, and you're cool with using it, but you're using it in the most insane way I've ever seen. Oh, it's a kickstand! That's adorable. It's like a little bicycle. Or the Nintendo Switch. I'm gonna give my brother the old spicy rebar. I'm gonna heat it up in the pizza oven so that his keys get real hot. Once again, the fallacy of rebar. The whole thing of like, you don't really need to like mess with rebar that much to make it flexible. It's pretty loosey-goosey. Smoosh. Smoosh it. Make the bars kiss. Yeah, dear whoever content IDs and takes all the money from this on YouTube, your music's kind of bad. This is also Yuri. Yeah, that tracks. Okay, now I'm in extreme to what end mode. For anyone who this is your first time here, which, mathematically, and we had someone first time chat earlier, it's somebody's first time here. First of all, welcome. Glad to have you. Feel free to drop a follow. I typically stream 6 days a week. It's going to be a little bit lower over the next few weeks because I'm moving. But we're going to have some big ones coming up soon. Once I'm mostly done with the move, we're definitely going to be doing a Wumbo subathon to break in the new place. To what end is a question that comes up a lot with life hack videos, where a good 80% of the way through, you just have no idea what the fuck this is even gonna do. Okay, we're bending it back out, but we still want it to kiss the screw. Yeah, thanks for the resub. That's a, you know what? That's a fun fact. Is that Minimat from twitch.tv/Minimat? Rating my channel?
Nice.
Trying to get me told?
Nice.
You can't ron me. You can't ron me. You can't come in here and ron me. You don't have the tiles. You don't have the tiles, Minimat. You can't trick me. You have to prove it. Show me the tiles. Show me the tiles, motherfucker. No, hey everybody. I'm Ty. We're doing a little content farm Friday. I got to check out a couple life hacks channels. This one's already made a few folks in chat, myself included, want to yell a little bit because just wildly unsafe shit. Hold on, okay, we're at 7:52. I'll remember that. Let me show you my favorite part so far. Check this out. All right, put rebar in a drill bit. Just chuck it up. Cool. And then without chucking it, just raw dog hold that shit. Spin them against each other as hard as you can. My favorite part here is you can see it like slip. You can see the part where it slips off the bit a little bit. Right there. And it just he starts to leave him. Just a touch. Dude, it's so cool. This channel rocks. Yeah, I'm into this one. Well, anyway, I've made my rebar into a T-bar. That one's for all the Minimat viewers, because I know y'all love that shit. But why bar? Letter T reference. I meant a pun, you doofus, but that works too. Are we making a hellish slingshot? Are we making a slingshot that'll get you arrested in Kansas? Let's go, baby. You ain't from Michigan if you've not done this before. Heaven or hell. Oh, man. Is this a tuning fork? Yeah, to what frequency? Bad. Bad hurts. 430 ass. Why Kansas? Kansas is just the kind of place where people fuck around with slingshots too much. Indiana has it too, but I think Indiana leans a little bit more towards like rifle and shotgun fuckery. And like slingshots do come up, but like more rarely, you know. Okay, no, we're just okay. What? Oh man, to what end? What is this? What is this gonna be? Like, I think it's going to be a slingshot, but what is this twine step for? What is this? A terrible dream catcher. This is the one that Mad Max uses to catch dreams of water. You got it. Dream catcher for men. Yeah, this is my man catcher. Not that kind, a different kind. My dude dream catcher. It's a dream catcher for dudes. It doesn't catch dude dreams. I don't have those. It's slingshot, baby. Let's go. Hell yeah. So if you don't know, by the way, a good slingshot, like a good real slingshot with like tubing and a sling is so goddamn dangerous. It is so goddamn dangerous. You can put so much energy into an object. What was the twine about? The twine was a ruse. Yeah, you can kill small game with these. That's a great way to highlight it. They're dangerous. Like, there's a reason on particularly large ones, off the bottom of the forks, there will be a secondary brace that comes up along your forearm and rides back and like sits on top of your arm so that you can pull it back farther and the sling won't like start tilting back. Instead, it'll just put the force into your forearm because you need your whole arm. You need both arms to successfully like hold those in position for like a big, powerful one. And yeah, they're dangerous. You'll blow bark off a tree, man. I've messed around with those, and yeah, they're scary as hell. Only Usopp cosplayed end in a homicide investigation. Who is Sniper King? He's so good. We may never know who this Sniper King fella was.
In a homicide investigation.
Thanks to the resub, Wire Mouse. Oh, it got spooky in here. Why? What? This channel's music choices feel very arbitrary, like more than usual. Yeah, is Commander Shepard about to fuck this wood? Look what's going on. Somewhere between Mass Effect and Stranger Things, yeah. Maple Story playlist ass. See, that couldn't be me, because for me, the Maple Story playlist was Deep Purple. And a bunch of it was mostly the greatest hits of Deep Purple, but a lot of them. But let me tell you, you're just grinding and you're listening to Lazy by Deep Purple. It's different, especially when you're like 13 and definitely do not fully comprehend the themes going on around you. Ah, Lotus Eaters, huh? Sounds pleasant. Okay, I mean, this feels like it's just like really amateur rookie woodworking. This isn't like entirely outrageous. This is just, you're not very good at it. Like, you haven't read books on how to do this well. Or like trained under somebody who knows how to do this well. Which are generally like the ways. I guess now you can watch it. Probably watch a lot of videos. There's probably a ton of like online video courses for carpentry. Okay, so I think my favorite part about this is I can't tell if they cracked the wood when they were routing it or if there's a line that's just like one of their lines with a pen was just totally out of whack. That looks like a split in the wood. Yeah, that looks like a split to me. Yeah, what's your favorite flavor of Kit Kat? I don't. Some people really like the green tea one. Some people like the matcha. Me? Pine. That's the stuff. Okay, that might have just been a pencil mark. Or they just ground out that. Oh, hell yeah. I love when they just do wood burning. And by that, I mean they just burn some wood a little bit. Again, I heard about wood burning once. I'm pretty sure this is what they meant. Pine candy is no joke super good. Yeah, I was trying to think because I was like, oh, I can't say maple. Because, you know, like maple is a flavor. And then I realized like, shit, pine is too. I should have gone with like, Hawaiian koa. Balsa. Balsa was the play. Balsa was the play. Damn it, you're right. Balsa was the play. Balsa wood. Damn, those are some ragged edges. So, what? So, is this like part of a bad birdhouse? Balsa balls and a happy Ed balls to you, Dr. Dubs. Oh, it's gonna be a dog shit birdhouse. Yeah, that's it. You got it. It's bird. It's the thing that it's the first thing you teach someone woodworking to make because they're small and easy and largely made of entirely flat sides. I don't know. Maybe that's not everywhere, but at least in the Midwest, that was always like baby's first woodworking project. As opposed to a bird shit doghouse. We call that guano. Nut. Oh, so you can lock the birds in. Stay in there, you son of a bitch. It's a bird coffin. The birds love an uneven stain job. That's their favorite thing. They're so into it. Oh man, the fucking electronic, like, sexy drop music on top of this thing is so good. Back up. Also, Jesus Christ, I'm not here to like tell you how to be cinematographic. You know, I'm no James Cameron. I'm not here to tell you how to film a movie. But my brother in Christ, back up from the damn thing. I want to see the whole thing. What? Oh, you want me to put this inside of my house? Are you kidding me? It's so ugly. No. Oh, great. It can comfortably fit 2. The nice thing is the little heart that looks like crap on there. You can see if your toilet paper is fully loaded. How are the birds gonna get in now? That's a great Sorry, Yggdrasil just hit me with outhouse core. Yeah, this is for someone who's like, their bathroom always has like apple brown Betty fresheners and like just a light hint of outhouse at all times. All right, Chad, how do we feel on that one? I'm gonna hold a vote here because I think it was pretty good, but I want to hear what the chat thinks. How are we on Mr. Cash? We feeling pretty good on that? And remember, this isn't a question, to be clear, this isn't a question of is this good or is this bad? It was this entertaining to watch? Did you have a good time with this? I just want to see how you feel. I want to temp check because I think this was hilarious. I think in particular, the Wolverine claws that we were like, well, surely it's a rake. It'd be too dangerous to be a back scratcher. And then he put a fucking gripping and ripping handle on it, and then it was a back scratcher for the Yankees. It was pretty good. Yeah, pretty good content. I think this was pretty watchable shit. Also, the logo is, yeah, just terrible. Just really awful. I don't understand what it's like, how it's, I guess that's a K? There's kind of like a K? I don't, 11 out of 10, no notes. Yeah, looks like people are going pretty ham on, yeah, this is the good stuff. All right, I will add this to the list. Congratulations, Mr. Cash. You get to join the list of content farms constantly fucking up my YouTube feed. And now it's time for Gauss DIY, and it's electrical, but it's not Gauss like that way. It's not like that kind of Gauss. It's like with only one S, which is extra weird. You watch this on your main account? Yeah, this is on the Clips channel. This is the one I stream on. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, this is the one I ruin. Oh. Wait. Stop cutting the rope. Who is doing this? Wait. You can't tell me to stop doing something that no one has ever done in history. Oh, This is like if you did a trick knot, here's how to undo the trick knot. This only works if it was a trick knot to begin with. Whoa, what is that plug? Hold on, what's this plug? Yo, that looks like the most dangerous plug I've ever seen in my life. That's a very old-timey plug. That's a good plug. Terrifying. That's an EU plug. Oh, man. Oh, man. Okay. How we weaving these bad boy? Oh, yes. Is this just a channel to tell landlords that they don't have to pay professionals and that they can do this shit and it's totally fine? Just as good as a real connection. How chat? Do we have any electricians in chat? How are we feeling? How are we feeling about this? Yeah, man, this is unbelievable. This just seems bad in so many ways. Like, not only is it a huge amount of exposed wire just vibing and crossing over itself constantly, but it's like spirals of wire too, and like small coils, which like that's the worst thing you can do, right? As far as like E&M concerns. Duh. Thank you, my ad blocker. You're doing great, sweetie. Oh, you gotta squeeze it to make it safe. Okay, now it's Gucci. What do we how to remove zip ties? Cut them. Don't do that. So they're gonna show the thing probably where like if you really fuck up badly and do need to not cut it and just remove it, you can like shove a little thing into there and depress the tongue and it'll like release. But like, yeah, that's how they work. Oh, okay. Yeah, like there's a little thing for you to shim. Yeah. That's like by design. Cut the finger off. There we go. Author Blues with the real Eternal Darkness ass answer. My man be playing Eternal Darkness for 15 hours and is just like, you know what? Cut my head off. That'll solve this puzzle real quick. Parking gaming, baby. All right, what are we doing? Yeah, oh, please tell me you're gonna like glue them together or some shit. Oh man, yeah, yes, good, yes, this is the forbidden knot. This is the knot that causes fires. Don't do that. Hey, the fun thing is like part of, yeah, it's get better outlets, dog, because like it needs to be able to release. It's supposed to be able to release. That's a big part of it. Yeah, this is like how to fuck up your house 101. It's by design that they pull each other open. Gauss feels like super dangerous. Oh. Or like anything that senses IR. Also, hey, do you know another cool way to check if the remote control is working? Use the remote control to control something remotely. Like, what are you talking about? Why do we have to do it? Why do we have to do this like I'm trying to like cheat at the Pokemon mystery gift on my Game Boy Color and just trying to press 763 and send a Pikachu directly into my cartridge. Maybe it's the receptor that's not working. Yeah, I mean, in that case, if my TV isn't working on receiving remotes, then yeah, the remote is functionally dead. That's basically the same thing. I'm sorry, what was this? How to keep wires from falling out with wire tie. Do you all have like a bunch of split open plugs? Like what? Yo, shoutouts to Bug. Shoutouts to Bug. Shoutouts to Bug. There he goes. You see that little guy on the wire? Ants, 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 ants. So is this like good? What is this good? Am I supposed to do this? This just feels completely insane. What did the zip tie do? What did the zip tie do? What did the zip tie do? But what did the zip tie do? What did it do? What did it do? Oh, this channel feels insanely dangerous. Oh, this one's like, I don't know if I can show this. This one's like a little bit like it's pushing into some questionable ethical territory. Why are you messing with all this? Stop! This is so stop, please. I'm a little guy. Stop. What? Okay. Yeah? Yeah? And? This helps the cables by virtue of... No, you're not just gonna jam that knot in the middle of there, bro.
Activate.
No. Slash. Yo, thanks for the resub.
Hello all.
Okay. I don't know, man. This is one of those that, like, it might be okay, but this feels so fucking bad. Are you about to tell me that you can use a cable tie to tie cables? Is that what I'm about to be told? Is that the information I'm about to gather? That you can use cable ties to tie cables? No, don't, you buffoon. Instead do...
Time for wildly unsafe fake electrician hacks? Hell yeah, gamer.
Do the same thing, but but waste 45 zip ties to separate them. Okay, yeah. Turn it into some different kind of stupid nightmare jungle. Okay, yeah, absolutely. Why not? This is a huge waste of resources and everyone's time. You've disappointed everyone, including me. Congratulate, hacked. Thanks. Thanks for the Vince Frozen Empire hacked. Do the same thing, but it's a nightmare. All right, now please at least cut the extra excess off. Thank you. At least they're the bare necessities, the simple bare necessities. Thank you for trimming this. I would have fucking thrown up otherwise. You know what? This section of cable is gonna be like this forever. They're right. This specific segment between these two lines of fittings, they're going nowhere. How expensive is a conduit or a raceway or a cable comb? Who can say if these things are mass produced for electricians? Thank you, Rowan Hortzman. Yeah, that sounds about. Oh man, are you ready for Big House Fire? Allegiance or death. Big House Fire. Just like Muzzinger Z. Oh.
I'm convinced this man is sponsored by Big House Fire.
Like... Okay, I'm not an electrician. I wasn't trained to do electrical work or anything. Even I know that if you like royally fuck up a part of wire, the answer is cut off and throw away that part of wire. Like, don't try to fix wire. Wire is so cheap. Like, a foot of wire, if you're doing a big project, is pennies. Throw that shit out. Make them kiss. Make them kiss. Make them cross over each other like two soaring eagles making love. Yes, and give it eyebrows. We call this the old Inspector Zenigata twist. Let's go. Do not wire macrame. You can't stop me. You're not my parental unit. I'm gonna twist this shit. You know what I love? Putting wires into coils and then passing current through them. It's my favorite thing. I love doing just a big set of coils and then putting a shitload of current through them. Nothing bad happens when you do that. Why is there so much tension on his wires? Why do they need to support a load? That's a great question, Mega Man. Show this to an electrician to just make him throw up on the spot. Holy shit, this is so bad. Yeah, let me just concertina my wires. Are you going to use this to make a coil of wire to pass current through? I have an electrician certification 10 years out of date, and I do want to throw up. Thanks, that's good to know.
Here comes the beautiful bee. Here comes the beautiful bee.
Thanks, Inverted, for the donation. I agree. I think that's what this is. It's just slowly converting everything. Slowly converting everything into one giant Gauss cannon. All right. Well, as we did last time.
It's called Gauss DIY because they're slowly, piece by piece, turning their entire house into a Gauss gun.
So again, we're going to have a vote here for 2 minutes. The question is not, is this channel good or not? Because we all know the answer. No. What this question is and what this poll is would you want to see more of this as content for Content Farm Friday in the future? Was this a good time? Do you think this would be good stuff to dig deeper on? We need to look at comments. All right, word. Give me a second here. I have to fix my crops. Let me get that. One sec. Largely because my YouTube is like turbo broken. Oh, there's only two. The first one is from @DIY Tech Trends. Super idea. Thanks for share. And then the next comment from Real Axel is, are all your plugs so unsafe? This sort of thing is forbidden in Germany. Something like this has to have a built-in fuse, therefore uses plugs from Germany. And the response was, first of all, thank you for your comments. In Germany, all types of sockets and plugs must have ground wire to ensure safety. But in many countries around the world, there are many countries that do not use ground wires for residential electricity. Yes, that's right, but that's not what I meant. I meant the strain relief so that the cables cannot be pulled out. I don't know which part you're talking about. And then that's the end of that thread. Is that a chat GPT response? It feels like it. Yeah, good to know when to tap out. Damn it, everyone's telling me I gotta sub to this channel. All right, word. Is my clips channel, the one I'm streaming on right now, by the way, the one I upload to, gonna have the worst subscriptions list in human history? It's looking that way. And a subscribe. All right. This one, I'm hopeful it'll be like better, good, and cool. I think this one's gonna be like pleasant and nice. Maybe. Okay. I unsubbed from Darman. Yeah, I mean, you know, look, I'll do a lot of things for a bit. But as soon as you don't pay your workers, you're fucking dead to me. That's all there is to it. As soon as you don't pay the people on the ground, you've died. I don't want to see your face in this fucking universe or lifetime ever again. That's all there is to it. I'm a simple man. Yeah, so this is tips and life hacks for fishing that works very well. Gotta show you what you get recommended. So the problem is YouTube used to recommend you things just based off who you followed and stuff like that. Now, if you don't have your watch history on, it will literally not give you recommended. It sucks. It's so annoying because I don't want watch history to influence my stuff. I just want to like get stuff based on the channels I follow. Yeah, YouTube made itself worse, which is a constant trend. It's YouTube's favorite thing. All right, so this is just fishing knots and fishing hacks. This seems like it might be a little too nice, you know? A good problem to have, I think. Okay. Are they just trying to like wrap fishing wire? Because there's got to be an easier way to do that. Okay, maybe this channel will be stupid. What are we making a wire wrap? Why are we making a wire wrap with super glue in a fiber substrate of fishing wire around two posts? Because that's what we've done. We've converted the fishing wire into a fiber substrate to apply the glue to as like a type of like cement. This is like backyard fiberglass. feel like this channel's just showing me random objects and being like, yeah, you want this, right? What's this sky dandruff? Oh. I was about to like contract paperclip with Ussy, and then I realized P and then Ussy is already taken. That one's already accounted for. Is this just a really bad jig? So the grievance I have with this immediately is it is a circular hole guide that is wider than the object, and I can already see that there's some lean and offset to it. Like, it's not a tight enough guide. Yeah, this guide is like nothing. It'd be so easy to just skate that thing off to the side. Wait, why are we making it cleaner now? What? Why now? Is this like a multi-part epoxy with filler? Are we making a boat? Is this baking soda? Oh, are we doing the baking soda super glue, the worst epoxy in the planet? Let's go, baby. It's the dog shit epoxy. Let's go. Baking soda super glue. The all-timer of life hacks. Nice. Everyone's favorite. The crafter's cocaine. Yeah, that's where I am, Cutisphere. I just want to see how this gets me a fish. I want to know how this turns this stream into a JRPG, you feel me? Yeah, backyard epoxy and backyard fiberglass. We got all the good stuff. All your favorites. Everyone's here. I was thinking we were making like a fishing rod at first, but now I'm like truly just lost. Oh, that's a great take on this. Yeah, I don't know if anyone knows what this is. I think this guy might just be making art, you know? Just ripping it from the dome. So why did the fiberglass that we made, the backyard fiberglass that we like worked really hard and really precise to make sure it was a clean wire wrap into the glue. Okay, just cover it. Yeah. That's fair. Also, hey, Oth, I might hit you up for some help with some Super Mario World speedrunning stuff at some point in the near future. I'll let you know. I'm having a little bit of trouble getting a couple of the pieces of timing on Cape Kill, and I think I might just be dumb. Okay. Glue it to the... Oh, grip. What? What? Yeah, I assume the man with the Super Mario World sucks emote would be the guy to go to for Super Mario World help. Okay. My entire family is in the fish business, and I have no fucking clue what this is. That's fascinating. Like, fishing shop or like fishing equipment manufacturer or like going out and doing the fishing itself. There's actually, now I think about it, because there's also like fish farming too. And there's like different types of fishing. Fishing's like a whole industry, huh? That's crazy, man. This fish just comes out of nowhere. Oh, who would have thought? I started thinking about fishing too deeply and it made me scared. Oh, I feel like this is above the grade of a box cutter. I feel like a box cutter is not up to this task. I want to say like Godspeed on going for it, but also... like, even if it's soft birch, that's the wrong tool. It's fine, chat. It's not that bad. I've been hit by worse. Oh, what the fuck is this? It is gonna become a fishing rod of some kind. Is this like history's worst reel? Or is it like a line spool? It's gotta be like a line spooler, right? This can't be like a whole rod. Jesus Christ. It's the worst rod in human history. Yeah, see what a real rod looks like? Wait, is this a training device? Is this a training device to help you practice reeling in cleaner? Or it's a spool holder so that you can... Is that so you can like take the fishing line onto the reel? Garbage? Maybe. And then yeah, smash cut to umbrella before anyone thinks too hard about what that was. Yeah, that's a great point. Other things you can use to help get the fishing line onto the reel. A pencil. A pencil. So, one of my major gripes that comes up a lot with these channels that feel the need to use like recycled materials is metal ain't the same. There's a lot of different kinds of metals with a lot of different properties. There's some metals that are like borderline soft and pliable, right? And there's some metals that are incredibly hard and brittle, and they will not move at all until they move all at once by virtue of exploding or breaking in some way, shape, or form. And it drives me nuts because they use the soft metal for the things you got to use the hard metal for, and they use the hard metal for the things you got to use the soft metal for. Like, I'm not gonna go bust out my Metallurgy 451 book and read you about the crystal structure of, you know, 451 steel or whatever, but come on. Are we making some kind of like tiny steak? Tiny shim? What does this have to do with fishing? How does fishing factor in? I'm interested in this. How do I fish with this? Holy shit, I'm not that nervous about people using tools close to their hands, but running this fucking cutter right on top of your finger with like the only thing between it being that slippery ass pen, dude, that's questionable, my friend. That is some questionable shit. Rotary tools are fast, brother. Rotary tools are hellaciously fast. They spin. Yeah, and like, here's the thing. If that thing skids or skates off at all, you're taking that thing directly into the pad of your finger, which, chat, if you've been lucky enough to spend your entire life without having a cut across the pad of one of your fingertips, it is one of the most agonizing, like, it sucks, because it comes up always, and like, you forget, it just keeps happening. Like, the entire time it is recovering, you will just passively grab something. Or the worst is you'll have one of those injuries. Like I had one that was across the my like left middle finger across the front, and someone will just like toss you something like a can of Coke without thinking about it. You'll catch it and you'll just be like, ah, like every time. And they take forever to heal because it's like about as far, any of your like parts of your extremities that are really far away from your heart take a considerably longer time to heal. God, it sucks. So like what I'm saying is don't do this. Imagine if instead that slit was in the tip of your finger and you were the pachinko man. Someone with a scar on the right ring finger from when you were 4 can confirm that sucks. Yeah, it hurts. Finally, a pen where I can hide my pennies. Wait, why is your pen full of wood? Hold on, what kind of plastic was that? What material is this? Why are we sounding the pen? I was like thinking maybe it's gonna be some strange form of like launcher or something, but it's a fishing channel. So how is this gonna be fishing? I don't think people are afraid often enough. I would encourage people need to be more afraid about like things and less about other people. That's what I think. I think that's what it comes down to. More fear of power tools, less fear of other races, you know? I think that's where we need to be. Yes, 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 yes. More of the crafter's cocaine known as baking soda and super glue. Get it in there. Filler, baby. Yeah, just epoxy into your hand directly. Always whittle towards yourself. That's the first thing they teach you in woodworking class is always run the cutting tool towards yourself and make sure it's like a little bit blunt so you have to like really lean into it and get some force behind it so if it slips it like flies into you. That's the safest way to work on wood. So what is this retractable prison shank for, allegedly? Whittling rule number 1, just have fun with it. Yeah, really just get loose. Yeah, this is so you can like stab the fish directly in the heart and then it like ties a little slip knot around the heart. And then you can tell the fish it has 2 months to train. What? Just learn to tie the thing. Just learn to do the thing. Just learn to do the thing. Just do the thing. Do the thing that you do. I learned to do this when I was like 7. And yeah, if you can't do a Palomar knot, there are just really good tools that are so much better than... Okay, using the pen to cheat on that part's pretty funny. I like that. Is it hard to tie the line to a fishing hook? Not particularly. The big thing is like some people get really scared around hooks, I think is the big thing. They just get like a little too scared of a fishing hook, which is fair. Getting a fishing hook in you fucking blows. If you've ever had a fishing hook get in you, it sucks ass. But also, you have to like really get it in there to set a hook into yourself. You really gotta give it the beans. Wait, is that a... Oh, and then it deploys it directly on the line. Wow. Oh, what other functions do you have, oh mighty pen with a scoop on it? What else do you know? Honestly, I think my biggest problem with this as far as functionality goes is that that metal they used was from the ribs of an umbrella, which is a very soft, very flimsy piece of metal. So like legitimately even tying these fishing hooks together, I think over a reasonable, yeah, see how you have to like make sure you very deliberately slide it off of the tool before you tighten the knot. That's because if you pulled that knot, what you'd want to be able to do is pull that knot most of the way together on the tool. The problem is if you were able to pull it together on the tool, in this case, it would just pull the metal together. Yeah, this dude isn't telling you to like, you know, start a house fire. So that's like an improvement, you know, pretty big step up from the from the last one. Sorry, that was a single frame of advertisements. Not on my watch. All right, time to destroy a tube. I love making... sorry, as somebody who did metrology and like studied metrology, not meteorology, metrology. Meteorology is weather. Metrology is measuring, like metrics and stuff. I love when you make a marking for something using a tool and the marking indicator you're using is like has more error built into it than the device. Like, look how thin the lines are on a ruler. That's like the point. So using a big thick marker that is like 1.5 millimeters thick just kind of makes me mad. How am I not surprised you study metrology? They made me. It was part of my training. I was a little engineer guy. I did metrology and geometric dimensions and tolerancing as 2 separate courses. Yum. Yeah, 1 millimeter plus or minus 2 millimeters. Exactly. Yeah, also there's like a nice little lean on some of these too. So on top of being kind of a thick line, they're kind of like cocked to the side a little bit. So you might actually be covering like 2.5 millimeters across the axis. Yeah, when you want to eyeball your eyeballed measurements. Great. Extremely right in Metal Gear Rising voice. Dead on! Look at that one on the right. That one's great. I love the little hook it's got at the bottom. It's very charming. Oh yeah, we're definitely taking a cut into this. We're gonna make some little like palisades or whatever. Palisades? Towers. What is a rasp gonna do here? What do you think that's gonna do? What do you think that's gonna achieve? You wouldn't believe it, but that's $700 worth of cork. Uh-huh. Yeah, once again, just really, like, the thing I like is that this channel is showing the right way to use a box cutter is to pull it towards your own thumb and really, like, you can see they're, like, leaning into it a little bit and getting that force in there, like, yeah, yeah. There we go, that's the stuff. That's the way to use it. What? Okay. Now what does this achieve? Oh, it's it. You're fucking shitting me. It's gonna be a preloaded hook holder. Now cut a line into it. Now thread your line into there. No, I said thread it in there. To get it in there. Yeah. Now you can have a bandolier of fishing hooks like you're the revolver ocelot of the sea. Nothing gets me as excited as reloading in the heat of battle. I love this bottom part. I love this bottom part that feels like just like pull a random line and pray. Okay. Wire successfully harassed. With Hooker Otter. Okay. I feel like Rev Hooker is like, we can workshop that. I feel like this is like knockoff Samurai Champloo. One sec, hold on. Let me make sure I'm not gonna get DMCA'd. No, this is just stuff from the YouTube audio library. Alright, we're Gucci. Revolver cast a lot. There we go. That's the stuff. Look, ever since I want, if I ever get a DMCA strike on my channel, it needs to be at least as funny as Author Blues. And that's like my goal now. Cause I have 0 of them and you can like get rid of them once a year now. So I'm like willing to eat one a year as long as it's really funny. For those of you who don't know, Author Blues got what is to me the funniest DMCA strike in the history of Twitch, which was while playing, it was like a Super Mario World ROM hack competition, and somehow in the SNES game, in a way that would run, it had the entirety of Cotton Eye Joe by the Rednecks that played on loop over and over and over, and Auth got absolutely hit for the song Cotton Eye Joe by Rednecks because of a Super Mario World ROM hack. It was so cool. They imported the samples properly. It wasn't in the Super Mario World sound font. Yeah, exactly. That's what was wild. It wasn't like a recreation of that sound from Super Mario World. It just like was the song, like perfectly. Like the sampling was brought in exactsies. It was crazy. Okay, what are we doing with this wire though? We got a funny little code on it. Also, yeah, that's a good point. Hey, follow Author Blues if you haven't already. I assume you're already following everyone in Pit Crew, because, like, I wouldn't join a team if everyone on it wasn't cool, you know? But, like, get on that. This one almost feels like shopping in Phantasy Star Online 3. Chat, what do you think this is? There's a PSO3. Okay, so I more meant it in like a theoretical sense. There was a PSO episode 3. It was the one where they decided it was like, we're doing cards this time. It's card time, baby. New Genesis was just a bad idea. I'll say it. I think New Genesis was a mistake. The initial mistake was taking 10,000 years to localize PSO2, and their second mistake was trying to recreate PSO2 starting from scratch way later than anyone wanted. PSO2 originally was kick-ass. It was so much fun to play. But like, that was back in, you know, there weren't that many players in English because you had to do so much shit to get an account made. I wish they'd do Phantasy Star Online 3 and make it like appropriate for 2023. Because that was the problem with PSO Episode 2 when it finally came out in America, was like it was totally passable and solid when it came out in Japan, but then like the world had progressed 7 years or so, and like games had gotten 7 years better, and it had not gotten 7 years better. So it releasing raw 7 years out of date was like, you could feel it. Yeah, New Genesis had a huge problem of there was nothing to do. It's one thing to be like, yeah, you mainlined an MMO and beat all the content in a week, so there's no content, boo-hoo. But like, this was very much a case of like, even just casually playing, you were out of content in a week. Okay, so we're making, is this like a bespoke replacement standoff for the line? There was no cohesion anywhere. I mean, that's the nature of things with 10,000 collabs. No, that's the fish alarm. Oh, that was actually a real bell. It looked so shitty, I assumed it didn't make noise. That's on me, I suppose. Okay, I guess this is kind of a cute idea, maybe? I refuse to believe that bell makes noise. I'm gonna be honest, I refuse to believe. Yeah, show me. How close do I need to be to hear this? If the wind is particularly strong that day, are we cooked? It didn't make a noise. Like, it's already making the noise. And then it's making the same amount of noise. I mean, I'll hold a poll for this one, but this definitely feels like the loser of the day for me. But you know, we'll do it. We'll follow the do I have to sub. And do we want more of this? Or do we just say, nah? We already have 2 hits today, which is an unbelievable hit rate, for the record. Usually it's like you have to burn through so many channels to find like one that doesn't suck shit.
Shells that go for...
Oh, this channel's huge. I already know this channel. Yeah, there's gotta be a better fishing hack channel, right? Alright, we're gonna speed run this one because I want to make sure this shit counts as transformative content. So we're gonna burn through this quick. And then we'll go back and watch a couple more from the winners. This one, though, I gotta check because it's 10 gamer life hacks you need to know. And, you know, I'm a gamer. And, by some accounts, I have a life. So...
The very nature of video games is that you're going to get better over time, but...
That is not true. I have watched people expressly not get better. I have absolutely watched people just never get better. I have watched people go out of their way to explicitly try to not get better. Yeah, I know people who have gotten worse, 100%. I know people who will like be like, trying in games, that makes you sweaty. That's trying at anything, trying to improve yourself, that's sweaty, that's cringe, that's bad. We have another name for these people, and it's fucking losers. But like, losers exist, you know, like there are people who are just losers. If you ever want to watch like a whole group of losers in one of the funniest situations I've ever seen in my goddamn life, the latest season of Survivor, for any Survivor heads in chat, they made the worst team in the history of Survivor. It's unfucking believable. Author Blue's hitting up the oh my god in chat. Yeah, bro. Dude, Lulu is unreal. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. The newest team, Lulu, is so ass. It's unbelievable. Yeah, so the new season, all I'm going to say is, so at the beginning, there's 3 teams. Yeah, dude, it's so bad. Like, so the 3 teams they made were like 2 pretty normal, pretty good teams, and then Lulu. And Lulu, in my opinion, was the producers of the show being like, okay, we haven't had a season with a really bad team in a while. We need to make a bad team. And they overshot so fucking hard. They didn't believe that their make a bad team technology was as crazy good as it was, because they made a team that was so bad it was unreal. Bad like how? Literally every way possible in Survivor. Like, bad at challenges, bad at social game, bad at talking to each other, bad at finding idols, bad at just like any kind of like management or self-awareness. To give you an idea, the very first tribal council was them. They lost, so they got to go to tribal council to vote somebody out. And they had 2 members of their team who were fighting over getting to leave in Survivor. I have never seen the host of this show, Jeff Probst, more fucking angry in his life, because he's like, you're supposed to play the game. Why do you want to go? What's wrong with you? Like, literally one dude, it was so funny. One dude in the first challenge, like, they built him up. He was like, yeah, I'm just really excited to be here. I've been a huge Survivor head my whole life. I just love this game. I think it's so cool. And then just absolutely failed to climb up a ladder onto a boat, to the point that after having his teammate complete it and then run back and go, oh shit, I think I have to help him, pulls him on the boat, and he immediately falls unconscious and just passes out onto the boat. And it's just like, oh my God. And that wasn't the person who left first, because another girl in the group just decided, like, I need to go. They didn't even hold a vote. Like, she just walked up to Jeff and she's like, Jeff, I'm going. And he was just like, what? Huh? Because, yeah, that's the thing. 2 weeks back to back where they had people who just decided to leave. They didn't even have to vote. No, it wasn't people who never saw the show. The first guy was there explicitly as like, I love Survivor so much. It's my favorite piece of media. I'm a huge Survivor head. I love to be in on that analysis. I am the super Reddit gamer for Survivor. And then just fucking died instantly, bro. Died instantly. Yeah, the girl... I forgot that was like the big thing with the girl's initial reason. She just like was like, I didn't think about that I wouldn't have cigarettes, and I'm going through really bad nicotine withdrawals and I can't handle that. Which, like, yeah, man, if you're going to be on Survivor, you got to get off the nicotine before you go out there, big dog. This is not a good time to have an addiction retreat. This isn't a good time for that.
Are you maximizing your gaming potential? Hi, folks. It's Falcon, and today on Game Ranks.
So yeah, as far as like gaming in the reality show sense, yeah, dude, losers exist. And if you want to watch a pile of them implode, watch the first 3 or 4 episodes of the modern season of Survivor and just watch. It's so funny too because they start showing the other teams and talking about them a little bit, and then the producers are just like, no, fuck that, and they just homes in and becomes the Lulu show for like 2 episodes because they're like, this is unbelievable.
Modern gamer hacks you need to know. Just a quick disclaimer before we get started. I am not advocating for hacking. That's actually something that all of the various anti-cheat
I would never say you should hack. Never do glitches or hacks.
software is probably not going to, not ban you over. So, I don't think that you thought I meant you should start hacking.
You didn't say that. So no, I didn't think that. Good, Tina Hacks. I'm glad to know you hate hacking and hackers.
But just in case. All right, all joking aside, starting off at number 10.
You know what? I think that a lot about Walter White. When I think about my top 10 jokers, this guy, what a funny character. This guy's so funny. He's in like all my favorite memes. I've never watched the show. I hope he doesn't do anything bad in it.
Starting off at number 10, you can expand your storage without having to buy an expensive proprietary.
Is the first hack on this that third-party adapters exist? Okay, no, please be cloud storage at least. I'm praying this is at least like some kind of cloud storage solution that maybe a kid wouldn't know about that they can use pretty cheaply. If it's like that, I'm cool with it. I'm actually okay with like, hey, there's cloud services you can use, et cetera, et cetera. Even though I'm not like super on board with all of it, hey, that's at least something. If it's adapters exist, I'm going to pee my pants because adapters, in my experience, at least console HD adapters, like always end up costing more. Like the hard drive plus the adapter ends up costing the same or more than it would have cost to just get the goddamn drive.
Expansion card. You know those damn things Microsoft wants you to buy to expand your storage space on the Xbox? Yeah, well, guess what? You can install a generic card. It's not simple or even necessarily super cheap, but I also really just hate proprietary crap, if I'm completely honest.
That's fair. I think that's a fair take to have. I think you should be allowed to have third-party support on stuff. That being said, this isn't a life hack, man. This isn't a life hack. This isn't a life hack even a little bit. This is just like a thing exists. That's not a hack. Yeah, that's just like, hey, oh.
Word of warning, they tend to be expensive.
Yeah. Yeah. Also, other things. I don't know if, well, as far as I know, it was only controller third-party stuff. I don't think they said anything about like hard drive support or anything because they already have a proprietary wall in front of this. But yeah, if you didn't hear, by the way, yeah, Microsoft decided they're gonna just like shoot third-party peripherals in the head. In particular, if you like controller stuff, controllers are. I'm still mad about this. Xbox, after doing a great job of creating the Xbox adaptive controller and making one of the best pieces of hardware for accessibility for, gamers with different needs that's like ever been created, they now are just banning any third-party controllers off their stuff, and saying you need no, it's like it needs to be certified. Yeah. And they're claiming it's to help cut down on Call of Duty cheating, but God, it's such bullshit. It's such bullshit. Were Xbox consoles common at fighting game tournaments? Not since Street Fighter 4. Street Fighter 4, there were some places where it was definitely the standard, but no, absolutely now it is never again going to be the console for fighting games because too many people use custom controllers. You just can't.
There is a simpler option as well. Just get an external hard drive. Xbox has a list of compatible drives, and you can
Street Fighter 4.
Xbox Series X games off.
Was Street Fighter 5 not even on Xbox? That's wild.
Standard externals. You can store games on them. You just have to transfer them to the internal.
Well, hitboxes, it would depend on if the Brooks boards are certified, then you would also just be certified by virtue of using a Brooks board.
Thing in the world, but much faster than downloading it. That said, original Xbox and 360 games, you can actually play off of there. It's this.
So this hack is the worst hack I've ever seen. Let's see, what do we got next?
At number 9, you can finally turn off the PS5 startup beep. They did it after years of having to put up with the PlayStation's annoying, dog-disturbing, parent-notifying startup noise. Oh, you just got the baby to sleep and you're going to play the game?
What? Do you mean the thing that goes beep? The thing that literally goes beep. Like, that's it. That's how loud it is. It's like the quietest beep in the world. The beep is how I know it turned on. Yeah, that's, wait, hold on. Let me see if you can even hear. Here, I'm going to turn it on. This annoying, horrifying noise. Okay, did you hear it? Sorry if I woke your children. What do you mean, no?
You can't play the game. I'm a baby and I need a bottle and I need a diaper. Yeah, the July 31st, 2023 update.
Real talk, the PS4 is louder when it's running than when the beep starts up. All right, let's skip. What do you got next?
America's most.
And number 8, you can use a PlayStation 4 controller on PlayStation 5 games. Yeah, the PlayStation 5.
No, you cannot. What? That's a lie. That's just straight up a lie.
They force you to use the new DualSense all the time normally. You can use a DS4 to play PS4 games installed on the console.
Yeah, you can't use it for PS5 games. Yeah, like you're wrong. Hi, I'm Ty Tuesday, a member of the fighting game community, and we have a huge amount of problems caused by this. If like everybody who wants to play and has been playing on PS5s, playing like Guilty Gear Strive or like Under Night or DNF Duel or anything like that, they've been playing the PS4 versions on PS5, so all their controllers have been working. But now that Street Fighter 6 is starting to become the main game, and that's like finally the one that we do use the PS5 version on PS5, it's now a whole issue of a bunch of people are like trying to plug their controller into the same console that it worked in before, and now it just does not work, and they need a new additional I'm holding it in my hand. It's the Brooks Wingman converter. You need another special device to play PS5 games with a PS4 controller. This is just like factually incorrect.
But if you want to play a PS5 game with a PS4 controller, it's not going to happen. At least not without this hack. Now, the limitation doesn't make a lot of sense. You can turn off all the new dual.
Oh, is he going to show the way to do it with like a 7-minute timeout or whatever?
In the option menu, so there's actually nothing limiting your ability to play PlayStation 5 games. But I guess Sony just wants you to use the new controller. Proprietary crap, blah, 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 blah. There is a pretty unusual workaround.
This guy sucks.
However, if you set up remote play on the PS5...
GameRanks is one of those sites that shows up on page 1 of Google to provide you basic unhelpful information to your gaming problem. Sick.
Connected DS4 to your phone using Bluetooth, the DS4 will work on anything, next-gen exclusive games included. It is a roundabout method for...
This is the most insane way to use this I've heard. That's unbelievable. Well. Okay, what's the next hack? What do we got?
Controllers can quickly switch between console, PC, and tablet, and smartphones. Is there another option? If there is, I'm sure it can switch between them. I don't know. I don't really do this, but it's enough.
This hack's not really useful. I don't really do this one. It's kind of baloney, you know? Like, this was not really great for me. It's kind of dumb, you know? It could be okay. But now I love this guy. This guy's absolute content. No. Yeah, I mean, it is nice that Xbox controllers work on multiple platforms. That's the beauty of the X input standard and everything that allows you to use the X input standard. It works with any controller that uses X input as its standard methodology. Like anything that's how it's doing its transfer, it will work.
Nice little trick that was
X
only
input's
recently
great.
added to
I
Xbox
wish
controllers
everything
that
used
makes
it.
swapping between different devices pretty simple. The only limiting factor is that you need a Bluetooth adapter, not a wireless one. So sync up your
Damn, I have 1.2 million nuggets and I will dump them all into making sure we don't have to sub to this guy. Hell yeah, I'm gonna have to make this one like 10 minutes and I'm gonna go use the restroom and
control
let a
of the
bid war
Xbox
happen.
and whatever other device you want to hook it up to. I guess the options.
I guess the options are limited. I don't know, because you can do whatever you want, man. Fuck it, huck it, chuck it, football, connect it to your butt. Who cares? Oh man. It's useful, maybe. I don't know.
Are limitless there. Whatever an Xbox controller will hook up to, but
Anything an Xbox controller will hook up to, comma, an Xbox controller will hook up to. End of statement. Tautologically true. This is a statement that does resolve as true. Even if the controller could plug into nothing, true. If the controller could plug into everything, true. It's really just tautologically a very sound statement. Great logic here. What's the next hack?
your games into damn folders on Nintendo Switch. One of the most requested features on the Switch was to sort games.
Why is a bird requesting it? Did the peregrine falcon need to save?
Games and apps into folders, and they finally made it
The
possible.
falcon from Game Ranks? Oh, okay. Great point, Archip.
March 21st, 2022. Not saying that's super recent, but there are a lot of people that still don't know you can do it.
Also, I've used the folders. They're not great. All right, let's go.
Live sharing features are actually really powerful. We've mentioned this one before, but it's a good place to repeat it here. You'd think it'd be plagued with limitations, but the console sharing feature does exactly what it says. You can share your entire game library with another console. You need PlayStation Plus, so it's not like gratis or anything. But if you enable console sharing with another account,
Am I stupid? Like, why would you assume it doesn't work like this? Like, I don't think the feature does exactly what you think the feature would do is a hack. Like, life hack. The world is, in fact, not my dark, hateful take on it. Everything isn't always the worst it could possibly be at every turn. Hacked, I suppose. All right, Steam Deck.
courteous about it. At number 4, getting incompatible games to work on the Steam Deck. One of the trickier parts of the amazingly versatile Steam Deck is that it uses a Linux-based operating system so that not every game is compatible with it.
Yeah. This is like a whole damn thing. You can get weird stuff to run on the Steam Deck. Learn more online. There's no way they're going to be able to get everything you need to know in here.
Moving on to number 3, Dev Mode on the Xbox Series X and S is a pretty powerful tool. No secret that it's one of the best emulator systems on the market. Great
You're not going to believe it? Look at this YouTube result of a search I did to jack up my
for people
rankings
who
a
want to
little
play
more.
old games on their TV. For a while, using emulation software was pretty easy. You could download them right off the store, but that didn't last. Microsoft purged it, made it so that this stuff was
Oh, what's up? Oh, they were banning people for doing this?
inaccessible. Fortunately, still possible to emulate on the system. You just have to go through a slightly convoluted process to get onto dev mode. Might sound bad, like it's some kind of weird debug thing that'll permanently affect your console, but not that drastic, trust me. Dev mode's
It just lets you do things. Yeah, it's dev mode. Dev
Still
mode lets you
proves-
install things on your devices. It's the same for your cell phone.
Switch/Steam Deck battery life. The Switch can last 3 to 8 hours on handheld. You can actually do better if you switch on airplane mode.
I guess this is the closest it's been to a life hack. Like, I guess this is the closest they've gotten is like, if you turn off all the features by turning off the features, it'll make the battery last longer. But like, everyone with a phone knows this, man. Everybody knows that. Yeah, wait till someone tells them about turning off auto brightness and bringing the brightness all the way down. He's gonna lose his mind.
If you're on handheld mode, chances are you don't need Bluetooth, NFC, and Wi-Fi enabled. Best to switch it off.
I don't know about that. Like, my big problem actually with airplane mode is a lot of times I will kickstand my Switch somewhere and then use an 8-bit DOE controller, and you cannot do that in airplane mode, which is fucking annoying. Because I have some replacement Joy-Cons, and they work fine for when I'm doing boxing and stuff, but they are not good enough to actually play games with. IMO.
And select one as per requirement. Another good one is set a 10-minute screen timeout just in case you ever leave the Switch
We're
on
gaming,
in the room.
boinks.
Maybe
What's good?
forget about it. Airplane mode will save you like 20-30 minutes. Cutting down brightness by 50%, however, will save you hours. It's a
yeah, screen brightness is the thing that affects battery life almost always the most drastically. If you've ever looked at if you have like an Android, there's usually a way to check like the breakdown of what's used battery by percentage, and like almost always the display will be like 70% of the battery
It's a constant
life.
battle to retain battery life, and this is probably the best way. The backlight is one of the biggest energy hogs on either the Switch or the Steam Deck, really any handheld.
The backlight. We'll call it that. Do you know what technology is?
Old console. I tend to
You
put
know
on
what-
auto
you know what
brightness.
computer
I
is?
think that is a very good way of not having it brighter than it needs to be. But if you're desperate, you can go ahead and turn on dark mode. Makes the OLED switches use less power. It's not necessarily as great. The Steam
I'm sorry. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Light mode apologist? Light mode apologist? Taxidermy caught it immediately. Taxidermy and I have like high five, just like, hold on. Like, Taxidermy and I were the two detectives on the case here, and we were interviewing this man to see if he was the killer, and we were just talking about the Switch, and he goes, yeah, I prefer light mode. And both of us just turn to each other and are like, this man's the killer for sure. I have astigmatism. Okay, I'll allow it.
Steam Deck, however, gives you a lot more options. I mean, you got all that same stuff. You got your brightness, you got your airplane mode and all that. But man, you can do a lot
Otherwise,
in terms of
God.
how a game performs on the Steam Deck. You can set games so they're not as demanding. Like you can use.
I'm gonna look, I will let anyone with any sort of health issues, I just trust them on it. You don't gotta share your medical history with me. That's not, there's privacy laws, HIPAA, all that stuff. That being said, if you use light mode, I will need a note from your doctor.
The FPS, which is kind of a middle ground between 30 and 60, looks better than 30, but you're not literally generating double the amount of frames. In fact, you're only generating another 10 frames per second, so it's not a big jump.
What? Hold on. What? Okay. Wait. My brain is like really confused right now. Hold on.
And you can do a lot in terms of how a game performs on the Steam Deck. You can set games so they're not
I don't care what people use. That's so great.
as demanding. Like you can use 40 FPS.
That's so cool. I don't care about that.
Looks better than 30,
I don't care about that
but
too.
you're not literally generating double the amount of frames. In fact, you're only generating another 10 frames per second. So it's not a big jump in amount of work done. And it looks way less sluggish.
40s. What? So are you telling people just like compromise a little bit? Is that the take here? Is the take like compromise a little bit? Like, okay, like 40 is a better frame rate than 30, but that's not like amazing or anything. Like, look, if someone wants the smoothness, they want the smoothness all the way up. That's the point. Like, they want the smoothness.
Another pretty good fix is setting the resolution at 1280 by 720, or even
I'm gonna bang my head on the wall, man. It's just like, yeah, if you set the settings lower, the processor does less
picture
work.
mode on PC startup. A lot of people are connecting their PCs to the TV.
Like, I want the smoothness. I'll turn it up. Yeah, like, it's one of those things. Is like, yeah, 30 or 60. I want it to run stable in either direction. But, like, if a game's not going to run stable at 60, I'll just fucking run 30. I'm not going to, like, pull my hair out trying to, like, min-max my frames.
using it as an all-in-one entertainment center. Your standard PC interface isn't isn't exactly built for the big screen though. But Steam's Big Picture mode, fantastic alternative that allows you to use a control.
Oh my god, use Steam Big Picture mode for what Steam Big Picture mode exists for. The whole point of Big Picture mode is for this. That's why Steam Big Picture mode is on the console. Okay, well. All right. Here comes the vote. I'm going to make it 500 per vote. You've got a full 5 minutes. I'm going to go use the restroom. God, I hope I come back and do not have to sub to this guy. Boy, howdy, I don't want to sub to this guy. Let me tell you. All right. I'll be back. I have to use the bathroom. That's a great point. You can jump on the Goombas in Mario. They don't tell you that. But you can do it. Why is it so close? Why is it so close? I blew so many points. Fuck. Don't notify the suspect you're following him. Sorry. Sorry, Taxi. I blew the investigation. I just want to help him while you make the donuts. All right. It just means I'll have to check again in like 6 months, you know? Oh yeah, while I got you here, is it like, do you need to hold back for a certain amount of time to get the full lift when you're in cape flight? Because like, I've been holding left and then releasing it and like holding it for a reasonable amount of time, but if I can just tap and release for like a single frame and still get the lift, that would be better. Hold jump the whole time. Oh, I didn't even know you needed to hold jump for it. Yeah, I'm just talking about flight itself, yeah. Like how to optimally flight. Yeah, I was thinking about cape kill. Sorry, I'm thinking about something else now. Yeah, sorry, I'm thinking about a different thing. I've got a lot of problems. Okay, so you do need to like hold it for a certain amount of time. I wasn't sure if it was like a case of like I needed to hold it for like 5 or 6 frames, then let go, then repress it for 5 or 6 frames, so on and so forth. Super Mario World. Yeah, just talking about Super Mario World. You heard about this? There's a little guy, he runs and jumps. If you touch the star, he becomes Hateful Mario for 3 to 75 seconds and can kill anyone instantly simply by looking at them. Yeah, Tina, I've been working on it. I've gotten a few to like Star World 2. I've just been learning 11 exit. Because it seems like a fun category to start with. I think you can just tap left. Okay. Tap back real quick, you want to release it ASAP. Okay, word. Yeah, because I've, like, since I'm doing it on Hitbox, if I need to press something for, like, as close to a single frame as possible, I can do it. What's this song? This is, I think, one of the boss fights from Savant Descent remix. Yeah, this is the Valchemist fight, which is an evil alchemist, which is why he's got a V, because he's fucked up and nasty. All right, we're closing down, but yeehaw, we got 4,447 votes versus 3,621. You love to see it, baby. You love to see the people really slamming that democracy. The previous song was also from Savant Ascent Remix. You should check it out. The audio is beautiful. It's not precise like that. Repressing at the right time is extremely important. Okay, yeah, that's what I noticed. It feels like it feels like I can gain height in like a full like 6-frame window though. It feels pretty loose. At least 4 or 5. It's no like 2-frame window or nothing. I don't have to FRC. I don't have to like FRC cancel that shit. Yo, thanks for the resub. All right.
Making me burn my resub to
We
remind
do
people
not
to
have to
vote
do it.
correctly.
Let's go. We're out of there. All right, we gotta do a little bit of betting on Joe is Hungry. Not betting, but we'll just be watching and reviewing Joe is Hungry. I've got a little bit of this, and then I do have to do a bounty game afterwards. It's like a weird survival Minecraft looking ass thing. It should be good, and I'll be great at it for sure. Oh yeah, you know what? Before we do the big Joe bet, let me go ahead and do a little bit of my brand management stuff. Hey, we've got a giveaway going on again, a brand new one from Upside. So if you haven't checked out the Upside giveaway, hey, you'll want to. We have a couple breakpoints to hit. First one, once again, we got the headset or $250 at 50 downloads. This will be just to someone in chat. We've been doing these for a couple of months. They're great. I've been really glad to work with Brandfluence. We've just given out a bunch of stuff to folks, which is cool. It pays my bills and also gets you goodies. If we hit 100, someone will be sent a Steam Deck. 200 downloads, we'll be doing like a full PS5 setup with a TV. And then we got 2 gaming PCs at the top. As far as entering goes, it's mad easy. We've got a QR code that'll just bring you to the stuff. You have to sign up and then also download Upside, create an account. Where's it at? Upside's a free app that gives you real cash back on gas, groceries, restaurants. The app will give you cash back when you shop for everything every day. If you use it pretty often, people on average are making about $340 a year back. You can earn an average of 11 cents a gallon on gas and earn as much as 25 cents a gallon, depending on where you are. No points, no complex reward systems, just cash back directly. Download the Upside app, create an account, claim a cash back offer at a location near you, shop as usual. Make your purchase, pay with a linked card or debit card, and cash out your earnings directly to either your bank account, PayPal, or gift card. Pretty cool one. Pretty simple little thing. It supports me directly. I would appreciate it. Yeah, it should work on YouTube as well. Yeah. And the big thing is, if you want to do it, literally the easiest way is doing the QR code stuff. I'm usually not a big QR code guy, but this is like, phone stuff. So it works really well for that. And I do believe this is US only, yeah. All right. Now that I've gotten that out of the way. Yeah, consider it a housewarming present if you do that for me. I would appreciate it. Thank you. Let's see what this asshole thinks about mac and cheese bites. Got through Dredge after seeing part of your playthrough a while ago. Yo, enjoy. Yeah, that game's sick as hell. I still have to finish like the last chapter. But yeah, no problem. I'm glad to have the VODs be, more accessible for everybody now that I can do it. All right, hold it up. It's Joe time. Do you think he's gonna read a bunch of shout-outs for over 30 seconds, or do you think he's gonna stick by his word of not becoming the shout-outs channel?
Found yourself at the Joe is Hungry channel. Film created and produced right here within the city limits of Fairmount, Georgia. I would like to send a special Joe is Hungry shout out to Jessica
And like my VODs don't disappear after a month. They haven't for like 2 years now or something like that because CoBuddy saves all of them for editing purposes. But like, yeah, now they're available in 2 places because I know some people don't love the Twitch VOD viewer, even if that backlog is there and has been there. You know, YouTube plays a little easier on like smart TVs and stuff.
Happy anniversary and many more to come. And today,
and yeah, if you haven't already, make sure to drop a
check
follow
out
over at the Clips channel, !Clips. If that ends up picking up enough that YouTube decides to throw it in front of people, I think that would be great. I would love that for me.
Limited time offer, the new fried mac and cheese bites. This new menu item is made up with a blend of 4 cheeses. Arby's doesn't enlighten us with which cheeses.
I don't know why. That feels like a make up a guy. You know, I feel like this is like a make up a guy right away of just like these sons of bitches are hiding what cheese they're using from me. They're gonna, if there's not cheddar in there, I'm gonna pee my pants.
Macaroni noodle.
I can't believe, yeah, guy who's mad the 4 cheeses aren't named.
And according to Arby's, breaded, fried, crispy.
Does 4 cheese usually mean a specific 4 cheeses? Like, no, but it just means like there's 4 cheeses in it.
Till golden brown. Each order of 4 will drop 280 calories into your deepening gravity well. For you bean counters and number crunchers out there, I have the stats on the screen and in the description
I hate Joe
below.
so much.
Yeah. Yeah, what's good, buddy? Yeah.
Each a la carte order will fleece you to the tune of $3.59 before taxes in Georgia. When I check for the serving weights in Arby's nutritional information.
Oh, is he gonna get mad that there's no serving weights? Everyone get your Joe Bingo card out. He's about to be pissed that there's no serving weights.
I had to double take and recheck my numbers.
Oh
For
my
a few
God,
minutes, I thought they were
Boykes.
talking about a single bite, not the whole 4-piece order. Because of Arby's own information, each one of these are supposed to weigh in at 80 grams or 2.82 ounces. That's really not very big.
3 ounces for like a little snack item on the side? Yeah.
If I break out the official Joe's Hungry calculator, we can determine it.
Calculator. Also, I feel like mac and cheese, like fried mac and cheese bites, are one of the appetizer, like side order things that you get the least of, right? Because they're so goddamn heavy.
Yeah, they're full of carbs.
Yeah, it's like fats and carbs, and that is it. It's just a blob of cheese and carbs and oil, and that's all. So they're like super duper heavy. So you usually only get like 3 or 4, and that's appropriate because if you're having any other food item with them, that's gonna be enough.
Arby's charging a staggering $1.27 an ounce for what is essentially deep fried macaroni and cheese. Someone's laughing all the way to the bank this time. It's not you, and it is.
How much was it again?
It was like $3.50 or something, which like is probably too much, but it's also fucking Arby's, and everything at Arby's is crazy prices. Everything at Arby's is crazy prices right now.
It is definitely not me. And that's making the assumption that they're going to live up to their own posted serving weights. If you watch my videos for any length of time, you know we're going to determine that later in the video when we do the Joe is Hungry weight test and calculate the actual real fast food price per ounce. I don't want to judge too early. These guys might actually pull a rabbit out of the hat, so let's go pay a lot for little. Hope
They might be, who knows, they might actually be that big individually. Like, Joe, the other outcome here, yo, look out at trivia, thanks for gifting a sub to Archimp. I love that guy. Hey, thanks. Should play Guilty Gear against Archimp. It's been, Archimp's been playing KOF. I should play some KOF against Archimp tonight. I think I'll do that. I think I'll hit up Archimp Cola and lose at KOF. That sounds like a nice time. So the alternative, Joe, is that these weigh like 3 ounces per bite. And that's insane. Do you know how big that would be? That would be like a fritter of mac and cheese.
for the best roll drive-through app.
Yeah, one bite being 3 ounces. Did they fill it with depleted uranium? What the hell are you on?
You go to Burger King and you pay like $2.50 for their onion rings or whatever, and there's like 5 of them in the bag. Like, outside of fries, restaurants usually don't, or at least fast food places don't usually give you a ton in terms of sides.
No, sides are like always sides and appetizers are like designed to get you. Like that's part of the point of them. As someone who worked at like multiple bars and restaurants, they wanted us to push appetizers because like, yeah, it doesn't cost us that much to make mozzarella sticks. You're right. It's like a really easy food to just throw in a fryer and pull out a few minutes later while we're working on the rest of your order. That's the idea.
And cheese bites, 3 fried mac and cheese bites.
You say you want a total of
That's
3
why
orders?
we do it.
Correct.
Okay, I was making sure I heard right.
It's all right.
Now I want mod
Anything else
sticks.
for you?
I'm sorry, gamers. Yeah, that's my eternal state of being.
No, that'd be it.
1537.
Thank you.
Of all the things Jeff Gerstmann has said over the years that I relate to, I think nothing was more directly human than Jeff Gerstmann just fucking loving mozzarella sticks. Because god damn, like, it's something I think I identify. Like, are there people who hate mozzarella? I guess if you don't like cheese, but mozzarella's not even that like cheesy of a flavor, right? It's just got that texture. It's got that texture.
I've got my bites. Let's pull off to the side and do the Joe is Hungry temperature test.
All right. I will agree that if I got mozzarella or like mac and cheese bites that cost like $3.60 for 3 of them, if they were cold, I'd be mad. I'll admit it. I would be mad. I'm trying to be a saint when it comes to fast food stuff. That would actually make me pretty upset. Cold mac and cheese is hell.
Mac and cheese number 1 is 145.4 degrees Fahrenheit. Mac and cheese number 2 is 147.2 degrees Fahrenheit. Mac and cheese number 3 is 142.9 degrees Fahrenheit. If you watch my channel any length,
Yeah, that's about right for something that was pulled out of a fryer. Like, you don't need mac and cheese doesn't have like a safety bar to clear, Joe. You realize this, right? Like, the noodles and the cheese, they're not like meat. There's not like, you don't have to worry about like bioorganisms in there.
at the time, you know I like my stuff a little bit hotter than that. These obviously weren't snatched right out of the fryer.
145 is like a really good serving temperature for mac and cheese. Like, that is hot, and when you bite into it, you'll go, ooh, that's hot, but it won't like wound you, and you'll still be able to go back in. You'll just go, oh, for a second. How hot do you want it? He wants it to be like 250 degrees so that he can drive home for 6 hours, and they're still hot when he needs to put them up his butt when he gets home. I don't know. Yo, boy,
Yeah.
did you Game Boy camera Joe? Let's go, baby.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Nah, he did.
Welcome to the Joe Zone, or the Joan as we call it.
But today, Arby's, Calhoun, you're within minimum temperature requirements, so you pass. The Joe is
Joe, what are the minimum temperature required? Wait, whoa. We've never had an actual agreed upon standard. That's been one of my biggest complaints, Joseph. Where is the standard? We have a standard? Since when? What do you think the standards are?
What temperature were these? Like 145?
Yeah, something like that.
Gotta be like 140, 135.
But he pees his pants if 140, if it's like 145 for like a piece of meat, even if it is something that was already cooked and just has been resting.
For appetizers, I don't fucking know, Joseph.
No, but I need to know why he thinks that's anything. I need to know what the standards are.
hungry. Temperature
Look,
test.
Joe's
Now it's
mind
time to-
is a mystery wrapped in enigma.
I think Tough Cat Dad nailed it with the old Senator Armstrong source of, I made it the fuck up. His source. I made it up. I made it all up, Jack.
Peel back the layers. Take a closer look.
I just pulled a number out of my ass and I said it with confidence and everyone believes me. I played college ball, Jack.
I always take off.
I am the
In
source.
other words, I set the tear on the scales, and I had somebody out there actually want to see me set the tear on the scales. So that's what we're gonna do.
God,
today.
Maxor's video on Metal Gear Rising was a fucking net boon for civilization.
I'm sorry, is this really what people wanted? You think people didn't trust you were...
What?
He wanted to show the tearing of the scale. Okay.
Cheese bite number 1 weighs in at 2.00 ounces. Cheese bite number 2 weighs in at 1.90 ounces. Fried mac and cheese bites number 3 weigh in at 2.15 ounces.
He's gonna shit himself to death. He's gonna shit himself to death in anger, buddy. He's gonna die. His blood pressure's gonna go so high. Like, he was already so fucking honked off about 2.82 ounces, and now they're all under. He's gonna lose his mind.
Ounces or 61 grams. Well, Arby's, that's one thing you did get today. They are consistent in their weights. So on that metric, you pass the Joe is Hungry consistency weight test.
I feel like I'm going fucking insane. They're consistent. They're consistently
wait.
outside of spec, you freak. The whole point of specifications.
Hold on, let him cook. Maybe he's gonna mention it next.
I mean, yeah, but like, no, he already fucked up. Like, that doesn't pass a consistency test. A consistency test doesn't just mean they all land in the same spot. It means they consistently pass. That's the, they're consistent in passing.
They're all consistent together, Ty.
Oh. This guy is an engineer, and he's the bad engineer I had to deal with, and I got fucking mad because he was like 20 years older than me. So whenever we got into a debate about stuff, even though he was dead ass wrong and was about to get somebody fucking hurt, I had to fight uphill just because I was younger. That's a
So Arby's, you're consistent on another point. You're well below your own meager posted serving weight.
See, there it is.
Today,
Yeah.
Arby's, you
He cooked.
categorically
Joe cooked.
the Joe is Hungry weight test. If you break out the count.
Wait, is the weight test and the consistency weight test two different tests now? They've never been two separate tests before.
Now it is.
He's decided they're two different tests now.
Calculator, add them up, average them out, you come up with an even higher stratospheric $1.77 an ounce. And that's got to be some sort of a Joe is Hungry record. So Arby's, I don't know what you got to say.
My guy, you
And
have
that's
like
got to be some
300
sort of a
episodes.
Joe
I
is Hungry
don't.
record. So
I don't believe for a second you consistently know everything in your episodes.
I don't know. This is the kind of guy who definitely, like, shout outs to my folks who love a spreadsheet, but this guy is definitely keeping spreadsheets of his data, you know?
So Arby's, I don't know what you got to say.
Yeah, literally before I finish, Nab in chat said this guy feels like he has a spreadsheet, which I agree. Yo, Lucy, what's good? Yo, that Smash crowd control earlier was mad. That was a mad good stream. Good stuff.
Yourself, I know here the show must go on.
Not
so let's go
partnered, and
ahead
that's criminal,
and
I
do
think.
The Joe is Hungry.
Yo,
hit
thank you for the
reveal.
beats. Content's been good today. We got like 2 real big winner channels and one that made me very mad, but chat decided to spare my subscription feed. So I don't have to sub to that one.
Joe, are you gonna fucking cut the mac and cheese bite?
I'm going to destroy this tot. I'm about to destroy this tot in half. Slash.
Joe.
Yeah, that's a mac and cheese bite. They look like shit if you open them up because you're not supposed to fucking open them up. You're supposed to put them in your mouth. You freak.
It's almost like they're called bites or
Bites?
something.
Yeah, who can say?
This is what it looks like.
Uh-huh.
And this is what it's supposed to look like. This is what it looks like. And this is
Yeah?
what it's supposed to look like.
It looks about the same.
Yeah, like, I guess he thinks there should be a cheese pull in this, but, like, in no universe, brother. The only time you get a cheese pull is the nanosecond you pull it out of the fryer, and even then, look, it's the wrong kind of cheese. This is food photography, also known as lying, but they're allowed to do it. Like, they're allowed to just, like, tell that kind of lie.
And truthfully,
Yeah, outside
Arby's,
of the, like,
the presentation
pull,
here is abysmal.
like, it's the exact fucking same. It's
No.
just a fried ball.
No, it's abysmal. And as Tina points out again, what are the 4 cheeses? You haven't named any of them, and I have no idea. The presentation, yeah, Tlarn, this MFer just decided to pop off about the presentation of mac and cheese bites.
From Arby's.
Bro, you cannot roast Arby's presentation of sides. Fuck off.
Talk about a cup half
Comes
full.
in a cup.
What were you thinking? Anyway,
What were they thinking?
What are they thinking? What the fuck is this RB guy going on about?
that leaves one more test to do, and that would be the one and only Joe is Hungry bite test. So it is.
Thank you,
Bite
Brian.
test, engage.
I mean, this time it's like a bite test. It's a bite test, right? Because you're bite testing
Yeah.
the bites. Oh, hell yeah. Time to get content ID matched by Epidemic Sound. And that's why, hey, if you're watching this on YouTube, the VOD later, hey, please enter that giveaway thing. That means the world because YouTube ain't paying me a goddamn cent. Yeah, Arby's is dead. Yeah, Arby's died today.
They actually don't have a bad flavor. But that's
They're
sort of-
mac and cheese bites! What'd you expect? They taste like fried mac and cheese!
What? Okay, and Il Sanaka has looked up the 4 cheeses, and they are, I'll admit it, not the 4 I was expecting. Cream cheese, Fontina, Parmesan, and sharp cheddar. Which, like, is a fine selection.
Where it all ends. I can smell the burnt cooking oil, and we both know these were never cooked to order. I actually went inside and visually verified this fact.
Oh my god, shut the fuck up,
They were like
Joe.
145 degrees. How much hotter do you want?
They're definitely crunchy. I can taste the cheese. It gives it sort of a mild tart background flavor.
Tart?
Heart?
Tart? Tart cheese? Tart cheese, dude? The cheese gives a... Like, I think he means like tangy, like a little bit of like a tang to it. But yeah, tart is the wrong... I think he means sharp,
Most of
maybe?
it boiled away in the grease. Or just
Yeah,
dried out
'cause,
from
like-
sitting over a hot fry.
It's not like citric acid, which is citric acid is what people mean when they say tart 99% of the
Yeah.
time is citric, specifically citric acid or an acid very close.
Take your pick. The results are the same.
He has called cheese tart before. Spider-Man, he absolutely's done it. Yeah, he's done it like 3 different times. And every time I just sit here and go, what the fuck do you mean, tart?
The breading
Yeah, the sour cream's a little tart. What?
from my taste really doesn't have any flavor of its own.
Yeah, or like acetic acid. Yeah,
The
yeah,
flavor
that's the other
today
one.
here is just deep fried mac and cheese. Were these
Thanks for
ingredients
gifting a sub
Yeah,
to
man.
Tart
determine that, we only
Cheese.
need to peer through the window of time and do
Yeah,
the Joe is Hungry
sneakadoodle.
Sneakadoodle bite. Sneakadoodle bite number 1.
Also, he said it tastes like fried mac. It just tastes like fried mac and cheese. Yeah, man.
I don't know what else you
did
expected.
want?
That's what it is. This apple tastes like an apple, and I'm livid. He ordered 3. Yeah, we heard him order 3 out loud, right?
Yeah.
And he weighed 3 and did a sneakadoodle bite. Oh, you know what? He said he went inside. Yeah, he might have just done an extra order inside for some. He might have ordered 3 in the drive-thru and then walked in and got another, like a little freak.
Oh my god, I hate you so much, Joe.
That's probably what it was. Yeah.
Past tense Joe, sneakadoodle bite number 2. Sneakadoodle bite.
That or he just ate one of the bites from each of them, and that's why they're so comedically low.
Number 3. Speed it up.
It's hard to say because there were 3 of them. He ate 3 sneakadoodle bites, and all of them were under by roughly the same amount, which was the total weight was supposed to be 2.8 ounces, and they averaged out at like 2.1 ounces or so, and there were about 3 bites in each container. So if we're willing to say 2.1 is the total weight of 3, that'd be 0.7 each. So then if there were 4 instead, it would be 2.8 ounces. So there's a very real non-zero chance he did buy 3 and then eat 1 from each of them. Frozen Pyro, thanks for gifting a sub to Joe Eats Balls 69. Yeah, I was thinking, I was just thinking through the math, and the way it lined up in my head is there is a non-zero chance he just ate 1 out of all 3 of them, and that's why they're all underweight by roughly the same amount.
Dude, I'm going as fast as I can.
Yeah, he does these so it doesn't get cold. The problem is he needs to just According to the Arby's website, they come in a 4-piece. Oh my God. Weren't there only 3 in each container?
Yeah.
Fuck me, bro. Because that's 4, but that's after he dumped them out.
I hate this man.
Did he really? I must be mistaken. You know what? I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt here.
They're
I'm gonna
definitely
assume
crunchy.
I made
can
the
taste
mistake.
The cheese, it gives it sort of a mild tart background flavor, although most of it boiled away in the grease or just dried out from sitting over a hot fryer. Take your pick. The results are the same. The breading, from my taste, really doesn't have any flavor of its own. I guess the flavor of the day here is just deep fried mac and cheese. Were these things any better coming out of the drive-thru? Well, to determine that, we only need to peer through the white.
Yeah. Bite. And yeah, I think that you gotta hurry it up bit was good, except for the fact that he's done it on every single one of these for like the last 6 months.
Speed it up, dude. I'm going as fast as I can. Crunchy, moist in the middle. I would have liked to seen these things a little bit hotter. Let's move on with this video.
Dude.
Crunchy then, crunchy now. After consulting my time-constrained doppelganger, we've determined that they'll probably be crunchy a week from now.
Yeah, it's charming the first time you see it.
Now it's time to give this thing a score.
Wasn't it like 145 degrees? Yeah.
And if y'all don't know my scale is 1 to 10, 9 being the best. Anything above 9 is a once-in-a-lifetime experience and almost never achieved.
My deep fried mac and cheese tastes like deep fried mac and cheese. A shame.
Depths of fast food hell. So let's go ahead and give this the number that it truly deserves.
All right, co-buddy. We're not going to bet on this, but chat, let's think together. Let's get a good feel for where we think this is going to be. They're the most expensive thing he's ever had. He fucking hates them other than the taste is okay. We're deep into Kuyashi territory. I'm thinking like old Joe would probably hit these with a fat like 2.2, but these modern Joe, I'm going to say like 4.1.
I'm gonna say like 5.7, honestly.
That high, okay.
Yeah.
Arby's? I just can't get over the price on this one.
Arby's? Arby's?
Taxes here in Georgia, each one of these little balls are almost $1. Let me drive this point home. 90 cents, down the hatch. Another 90 cents, down the hatch.
Okay.
This is a really fucking unhealthy way to live your life, by the way. This is how I came out of like my home when there was a lot of like money causing fights growing up for a certain period of time. And that's like a damaged mentality. That's something that happened because of trauma. That's not a good way to like live long term. You gotta get over that, man. Yeah, you got like poverty brain in action 100%. Like you gotta break free of those shackles. It's such an unhealthy way to live. As soon as you do not have to live that way, please free yourself from it. And as someone who's like an engineer and like clearly has, you know, money to like get a house together, get all this stuff put in place, like all this stuff is doing okay. Yeah, you gotta break free from that shit. It's bad for you and it's bad for everyone you interact with in any situation where money takes place. Like you gotta break free.
Arby's. This is obviously one of those items where you're giving us a whole lot less for a whole lot more.
Yeah, like we never confirmed whether he's a landlord or just like had multiple property, like one other property he was maintaining. But if it is landlord stuff, yeah, landlords are always thinking like that.
And you can't even come
Which
up
is
with
why
your own
living under them is
standards.
miserable.
I just don't know what to say. It's kind of a new low. So today, 3.1.
Wow.
Damn, okay, yeah, like actually what it should be. That was like actually real. That's old Joe for a split second. And
He
yeah,
hated this stuff.
so the thing that Joe really struggles with here, yo, thanks for the 80. Number no, are you doing, I didn't check, are you doing MagFest this year? If so,
Like to be
I
hungry,
look forward to seeing you at
like
MagFest, buddy.
toads.
Yeah, I think you can't, he can't really do this in 2023, I think is the problem. Like Joe is definitely going to be a person who's a little slower to adjust his expectations than the average, to say the least. But like He's like really out of line with it too. Yeah, because the main thing he's mad about is the price, which, like, don't get me wrong. Do I think that price is too high? Do I think that is a little bit much for those? Yes, absolutely. That's probably too much. Also, I would not order them. That is simply my solution to that problem.
Yeah.
Is this item is too high of a price for what you get for my value evaluation. Therefore, I simply will not get it. He's a food reviewer and doesn't have that that ability. But what he does need to do is look around him and just like, it's not even inflation. It's not inflation real. It's logistic chains worldwide during a pandemic real. It's the cost of beef is higher. The cost of cheese is higher. The cost of noodles is higher. Yeah, like I ate him at McDonald's yesterday before the signing just because I wanted to get like a little burger in me and a little drink. And yeah, dog, a McDouble costs like $2.49. It's fucking crazy.
Yep.
Like that's just
No
how
$1
it is.
menu.
Like, yeah, fast food just isn't cheap anymore. It just really, really isn't. The McDouble, what? Man, thinking about the double cheeseburger used to be $1, and then the McDouble was $1 because they had to pull off the extra piece of cheese because they couldn't make the profit margins work. And now it's like, yeah, like $2.50 for one.
Yep.
It's outrageous. Yeah, the dollar menu at McDonald's is so jover. Yeah.
All right, well, enjoy the rest of Joe. I'm gonna hop out.
Yeah.
Later, gamer.
Yeah, take it easy. And that's actually a good time for me to finish this Joe.
That is my number. This is my review, and hopefully I will see you in the next video.
And hopefully I'll see you at the rest of this stream for roughly an hour. Because, hey, we're going to do a bounty thing here for an hour as provided to me by Twitch. So if you would like to help me pay an HOA fee, hey, if you could stick around for an hour, that would be tight. Let me get this captured real quick and we will immediately slam into it. And then after this, we'll be doing a couple Flash games. So definitely stick around for those. If you haven't caught old Flash games, man, it's really nice to have a walk down memory lane now and again, especially when memory lane is like, oh, wow, that's way more basic than I remember. I swear that was more elaborate. I promise. All right. Oh, I mean, it's HOA. It's not like bad. I'm just saying like, hey, I have things to pay now. But yeah, we're going to check out a little bit of the front. This game is such a funny mismatch for my skills. Let me see if I can get back into an official. Give me in a server, baby. I'm ready. What do we got? Show me the good ping. I've been here before. Let me in. It's time for the front, baby. This is my character, Steve Jobs. You can tell it's me because he looks just like me. He looks exactly like me. HOA is like a landlord, except I'm part of the landlord, and they actually don't do anything with the inside of my place, just the roof and the outside. It's actually a really cheap HOA that's really nice. I was okay with them because it was actually legit. All right. It's time for me to... Oh. There we go. Okay. Sorry, server explode. Okay. I gotta get some stone, some fiber. I'm gonna craft, baby. I'm gonna craft. Yeah, I was burping in a little bit. You know how it is. Oh shit, free rocks. Let's go, baby. You know what? I'm gonna give this the beans. Hold on. This needs the beans. I'm giving it the beans. And by that I mean I'm putting on the Savant Ascent OST so that I can like try and make some kind of atmosphere here. All right, I need to craft tools. Where's my craft menu? Is that here? Great. Give me tool. Nice. I love a cue that counts down. That's the stuff. All right, let's go fuck up some rocks. Let's go, baby. No, that's the wrong kind of rock. Yeah, it seems like they're making one of these. Hey, chat, you want to see how far we can get in an hour? You want to see if we're really, like, cook cheeks? Oh, I need to make a... Okay, sleeping bag. Is the sleeping bag made out of wood and stone? If not, I think we're going to have another problem. Okay, that's enough wood. Not the berries, you buffoon. Oh my god. Get back here, rabbit. Oh shit, you actually can. Okay, word. All right. Why is there a disappear timer? Can I pick it up? Can I do anything with the slow rabbit? He's just vibing here, huh? He's just hanging out. This is just his life now. All right, word. Rest in peace, little man. Hit it with the axe. Oh, do we need to process this bad boy? All right, I'm gonna process this rabbit. Oh yeah, it's giving me stacks of meat. Nice. A little schmeat from a little shrabbit. You axe or knife it. It's that kind of game. Everything. Wow, this rabbit's full of meat. Hot dog. Holy shit, why is this rabbit so full of meat? Yeah, no, some folks got a real weakness for this exact kind of game. And I'm about it. Much in the same way I can simply open up a lab in a fighting game and void my brain out to another universe for about 4 or 5 hours. Some people need this for that. Destroyed. All right, need to make a sleeping bag. Where's that at? What do I need to make? Sleeping bag. Craft. All right, what else do we got? Place it. Unlock the wood foundation recipe group and build a wood foundation. All right, sleeping bag. Happy birthday to the ground. Chivo, baby. All right, unlock the wood foundation recipe group. How do I do this? Territory flag. It would appear I'm cold. Yeah, I sleep next to the road. It's no big deal. Rename? Thank God. Can I use it? Can I sleep in this? It would appear I cannot slide into the pussy bag today. Maybe next time. Hog! 30 to 50 feral hogs about to catch these hands. Oh my God, I'm getting hit. This hog's got my number. This hog's too good. Holy shit! I think I got... Please revive me at the pussy bag. I have found out what the pussy bag does. I got javelined, bro. I got javelined hard. No, this is fine. Oh, I lose everything. Oh. Unless. Nice. Time to steal everything Steve Jobs ever had. Give it to me. The other things has to be priority. All right. Oh man, those guys are like armed. They're definitely gonna whip my ass, right? There's so many. All right. Okay, well, certainly a deer can't beat me in a fight. They're not specialized in melee fight. Get back here. I ain't about to lose to a goddamn deer. I ain't about to lose to a goddamn deer. Come on, get back here. Deer will fuck you up. Not in video games, it won't. In real life? Yeah. Video games? Not a chance. This deer's cooked. Nice verticality on this deer. Damn it, I'm out of stamina. He lost track of me. Headshot. I need that venison. I need that venison. Uh-oh. Looking to the javelina dragging its ass across the carpet for protection. You don't have cover, deer. I'm getting rid of these bushes. Yeah, classic endurance hunting. This is pursuit predation. I think I got a status. Oh, just fatigued. Okay. Tech. Oh, is this okay? Wood foundation. Okay. I'm here to research wood. I think I did it. Can I now craft? Is it time to go into a wood fugue? 1.25 times as much meat on that rabbit as that deer. That rabbit lifts. All right, they want me to like build a house, so I'm gonna build it right in the middle of the goddamn road because I have no sense of right or wrong. Foundation, please, not floor. Foundation. 2x2. I'll start with the little one. Slam 4 of these bad boys. Is that a UFO? Yeah, it looks like it. It's probably not important though. You cannot place anything there. You cannot place anything there. Can I place it here? Great. Well, okay. Overlaps with Steve Jobs. Yeah, there's a lot of meats like that, weirdly enough, where they're like hyper lean to the point that they can cause like serious nutritional issues. In particular, there's a thing you can get that's known as hyper starvation. That happens if you eat animals that are too lean and get no fat in your diet. It was weirdly common in certain Arctic expeditions. Sorry, language is tough. Because they would eat rabbit. And rabbits would just not provide you the fat. And you would feel like you were doing okay for a while, and then all of a sudden you would just be miserable. And that's classic rabbit starvation. Well, it's not vegetables, it's fats. It's you need fats in your body needs fats. Like that's a require. Your brain needs those. Like a lot of your body needs those. They're pretty important. Alright, I need to get more wood to build a banner. Yeah, just eat the Arctic avocados. That's a great point. Also known as Mal de Caribou, which I'm guessing is Death of Caribou. Died to Caribou. Died to a 3-3 elk. Alright, I think I can craft my flag. Yes. Make a flag. We're burning through these objectives. Caribou side. This is my house now. All right. Yo! Sorry, I need to open that up. Thank you. Thank you for the subscribe. I appreciate it. All right, let's do a little bonfire. Where is the bon? Do I need to unlock bonfire? No, I have it. Oh, it's right there. I think this is a server, so there should be other people here. I think there are only a couple on the one I picked. There were a lot of super full servers, but I would rather pick one that has like decent ping, personally. I care a weirdly large amount about ping. Do I need to just activate it? Activate fire. Fire engaged. Do I need to pull my meat out? Not like that. Do I need to pull some meat out? Open. Roast meat. There we go. Oh, I need to put these back in my inventory. What? I have infinitive. What? What do you mean 0? I have. Do I need to put it in the inventory of the fire? Ah, you have to put it in the pockets of the fire and then turn it on. Okay. This is fine though. This is like normal like crafting game jank. This is just kind of how these is. And now it's got cooked meat in its pockets. Yum. Yo, thanks for the sub. I'm gonna shove this whole kebab in me. Yum. I'm all kebabbed up. All right, now that I've kebabbed up, I gotta make a spear. All right. They've got like a whole ass Epcot over here. Why am I learning to build a shed if they've got a whole ass Epcot? That's what I want to know. NPC Wolverine, but instead of saying Berserker Barrage, he says Doner Kebab. Doner Kebab. That does remind me, MVC3 modding has gotten absolutely crazy. Have y'all been following that at all? It's been sick. Do I need to unlock the ability to do this? Yes. One knife, please. Then I need to craft a crafting table, which feels silly, but understandable. Where would that be? Probably structure, right? Do I know how to make a crafting table? You know what? That's probably in another skill tree. There it is, crafting table. Now I know how to make a crafting table. I don't have enough fiber to make a craft. I have to go grab a bush. Yeah, it's unbelievable what the folks who are working on Marvel have gotten done. There's, of course, the white whale at the end of the rainbow of, and then you put good netcode in it. But for now, it's really impressive. And those are different development fields, right? What Tabs is doing is pretty incredible. All right, let's go ahead and, oh, nice. More quests. Time to make a crafting table. Yeah, I want them to bring Monster Hunter as a character into another fighting game. It sucks that like the one game where they made the coolest character of all time, Monster Hunter, it was infinite and all the rest of that happened. All right. Hi, I'm here to make tape. I need plant mucus. I have a little bit of plant mucus. Does this plant mucus need to be in the inventory bar of... Oh, that was a rabbit. Sorry. Someone just ran by me and it scared the shit out of me. All right, now can I make it the tape? I can make it the tape. Made from fiber and dandelions. Yeah, DLC as well, yeah. All right, and now it's time to make a little bit of walls. Once I go get more bushes. It's time to any percent getting as many bushes as I can fit in my body. Also, apparently I'm very thirsty and I don't know how to resolve that issue. Is there water in the berries? There's a little bit of water in the berries. There's like a tiny amount of wet in the berries. Yeah, hard labor helps, which is why I'm going to sprint around trying to grab at bushes as fast as I can. Oh, nice. That bush had berries in it. Free tomato. Eat the tomato. Tomatoes are full of water. Tomatoes like the wettest fruit. We're so Gucci. Yeah, we're back up to 40 wet. All right, I have successfully eaten so many bushes. All right, Chad, in this any percent block. No, do I have to repair my tools? No, please. Repair cost. Oh, okay. Repair it. What happened to it? Oh, there it is. Okay. Repair. Okay. I don't know what materials it took, but I done repaired it. Yeah, this is one of them survival crafting games. It seems like you can build a pretty big house, which is usually what I'm looking for in these games, is how dumb of a structure can I successfully build? So I need to get more wood in me and more fiber in me, which I also get fiber from the trees. But I need those bush berries so I can stay hydrated. Okay, a bunch of wood. Is there a map? There is. Can I see my banner? Is that my banner or is that the bussy bag? No, that's my banner. Okay. I think. That's right. Bury or dihydrate. All right, well, there's some kind of flag on the map. Hopefully it's mine. If not, I don't know whose flag I'm about to walk up on, but it's gonna be really embarrassing. Quest received. Tool maintenance. Quest received. Collect more resources. Yeah, I'm on it. Don't worry, I'm doing that. I think that's my table. All right, who's ready to put 4 walls on this asshole? Who's ready to make this house look nice? Who's ready to build something good? Give me 4 walls. Enough to kill anything that moves. And then I need to craft a window and a single door. Oh, do I know how to do windows yet? No, I'm too dumb. Oh, I don't know how to do doors either. Ah, geez. Doors. Box. Manual miner. Barrier. Where is window? I feel like windows are like really advanced. You know? Wait, wood clothing? Yes, please. Everybody shut up. New plan just dropped, and it's wood clothing. All right, we got to make rope. Time to make my wood clothes. You're good. Queue it up. You're going to have materials in a bit. Trust me, Q bar. I gotta make some wood jeans. Also, wood helmet, wood gloves, and shock absorption, which lets you put Dr. Scholl's in your shoes, I guess? All right. Wood jeans, please. Oh, I have to wait for the rope to finish. No. Dinky. Okay. Wow. Check it out. You don't see anything, Javelina. You don't see nothing. Stay out. You stay out there, and I'll stay in here. And we'll find out who's the caveman. That boar has 600 fucking health. That boar has almost 700 health. Jesus Christ. All right, so this is my house. Do I need a crafting table to make a window, maybe? This is the worst workbench I've ever seen in my life. I need that mucus back. All right, have I made my pants yet? Hell yeah. C, use those pants. Everybody, I believe I'm wearing wooden pants. I don't know how to check. Oh. The window has appeared. That boar is level 14? Yeah, I didn't stand a chance. Never mind, that guy had my number. It was over before it started. Wait, how do I... Oh, I need a window frame as well. They had me build a window, but not a window frame. Bold choice. Put door. Door. Oh, let me build more walls. I know they say sporting wood. That's not what they usually mean. Look. There's a lot of ways to sport a wood. Oh, I accidentally ate a kebab. My bad, gamers. Looks good. How do I get a window frame? Double door. Single door. Okay, they've informed me I need a window frame, but I don't think I know how to do that yet. I may not know how to do a window frame or a door frame, which feels weird. Do I need to, like, when it says change type, maybe it's somewhere in, no, here at the end. I need you to close it. I need you to close the door. Close the door. Okay. Nope, that's the, well, it's the devil's crafting table now. Yeah, this music's from Savant Ascent remix. Trying to get in the mood for speed running this, trying to really get the vibes in place. I need to like learn how to do door frames. And then there's a space-time beacon is the next thing after that. Do I just punch a hole in the wall? Is that what this is? Do I need to smack it open? Do I need to make a... Is this anything? What's this green barrier? Chat, how do I put a window in place? How do I do window? Help, how do I window? Well. Box, do you know how I do this? Box, you're my only... Oh, you like my pants, chat? Do you like my fit? I tried it from the inside. It didn't work. We can try it again, though. All right, maybe the goal for the rest of the stream will instead be completing my super sweet fit, because I don't know how they want me to. Like, I feel like this just isn't even clicking to the right spot. It's like, just like, you know what? I'm gonna wedge myself in the ground. Is that cool? Yeah, it's really weird to me that windows aren't just like you line it up with a wall and then press and it just slaps it in. It's very bizarre that they would want an additional layer of structure on top of that. That's very unique. I guess double door first. Please, not even the straw men care about realism at this point. You need to make a small wall. That's what this one is. This is a small wall. The only 2x2s are these big boys, but these are the small walls, yeah. Yeah, no, I just like legitimately have no idea. I think I need to be like, it's asking me to craft a thing that I do not have. Go place a wall and right click. Okay, let me make a new piece of wall. Maybe it's a case of, because I checked the options when I placed the, the javelina has gotten inside. So I placed a wall earlier and checked the options and there was just nothing, but that might be because I was checking the big wall and maybe the big wall doesn't have options, but the little wall does have options. And I'm guessing that's what I need you to get outside, Mr. Man. Okay, so it's just, that's so weird. So the big walls, you just get no options whatsoever and they act like you're an idiot for asking. And then this one is, well, no, I wanted the, fuck me. 1 sec. Trying again, Captain. Okay. Door frame. There we go. You have to hold right click, wheel over to the option, and then left click. Okay. And, I guess I now need to delete another wall to make a window. Okay. Yeah, this isn't, I would say this is not optimal, menuing design. IMO. All right, sick. So now I need to make a knife. Okay. That should be easy. Yep. Collect animal hides. Wood armor is one of my next quests. Let's fucking go, baby. We're doing wood. It's time to get wood, chat. Oh, do we do a cool knife trick when we pull our knife out? Oh my god, like Counter-Strike. Like Counter-Strike gaming, Counter-Strike gaming, Counter-Strike gaming, Counter-Strike gaming, Counter-Strike gaming. We're so in there, baby. Steve Jobs is so cool. We got his name from an ancient tablet of legends. They spoke of a half man, half turtle known as Steve Jobs, who didn't need medicine. All right, is this enough to start building my wooden pants? Yes. Oh, I think I need to queue up more ropes. Not that many. Like probably like another 20, I think. All right, I'm half set up. Joke's on you, I've had wood the whole time. That's so cool. In extremely Austin Powers voice, do I make you horny, babe? Babe. Bib. I got my spear. I'm ready to go hunt that deer. It'll be different this time. Give me that pelt. Give me that pelt. Give me that pelt. I need it to exchange for goods and services. Give me that pelt. Running right back to my domain. One pelt, please. The Deer Destroyer has logged on. What other gear can I make? Wood shoes. Wood helmet. I need more tape to make gloves. Yo, that's threesome. Same. I think it's super cool as well. We need fiber and plant con. All right, let's go, baby. Make that tape. I need that tape. Sick. Let's see. What other? We got the helmet. Put that on. What are we wearing? Okay, we need the gloves and shoes. Very looking cool, Steve. Looking good, my man. And then these need even more tape and even more fiber. Let me make more tape. Oh, sorry, we ran out a little. Nope. Where are the shoes? What? How did I end up with 2 sets of shoes? Oh well. Okay. So we need, it was more tape. And then way more fiber. Oh man, it's always so awkward when the music stops for like a minute. And then we're all stuck here with our thoughts. Don't worry, I'll free you of that. Alright, it's time to go get a lot of fucking plant mucus and a lot of fiber. Time to go fuck up some trees. Who's about it? Let's go, baby! The speed at which you can collect an entire bush is kind of sick in this game. Call me W the way I'm tearing through this bush, dude. You should make another knife so you can swap between them. Ooh, that's a good idea. The only problem is, like, for whatever reason, mouse wheel doesn't swap in this. And I don't know why. It's weirding me out that mouse wheel doesn't default swap. Yeah, it's fucking me up. I keep trying to do it. I can, however, do this. Hell yeah, brother. All the problem is I can't do that and collect unless I do this nightmare hand setup. Oh god. Oh, you can also just equip and unequip, but you can also do this for a turbo twirl. Yeah, we're playing CSGO, baby. Let's go. Next up, Zippo tricks. First, we have to do the butterfly knife stuff, Tina. Jeez. Don't get ahead of yourself. Then I have to show everybody how I learned fire breathing over the summer. Level up. I have so many quests going on. This tracker has so much shit. What do I need to craft? You. And I need more tape. Chat, where was I getting plant mucus? Was it from cutting down trees? Was it sap from cutting down trees, or was it from grabbing bush? Is this a case of I just need to continue to mash on grabbing bushes until yeah, okay, yep, there it is. It just popped up. All right, it's from mashing bush. All right, bush destroyer mode activate. Excuse me, Javelina. I need to deforest your natural environment. The enemy roster in this game currently is I got killed by a guy and I got killed by a pig. So both are like devastating. You know, both are incredibly powerful and we must respect them. And I need to turn around and head home, which I think is this direction? No, this direction. This direction. Perfect. Oh, there it is. Yeah, the big square. Oh, I'm so thirsty. Time to eat a bunch of berries. Iron. I need to repair my goodies. Oh, nice. That was one of my quests. Do you like my banner on the side of my cube? Do you like my cube? Hold on. I need to move this out of here. All right. Time to make tape. I'm gonna need to go. Oh no, I have a stack of 200 and another 200 fiber. Okay, we're Gucci. So what is this game the front of? Yeah, I'm not sure. There's like a couple guys who were standing around and wanted to harass me a little bit, but I don't know. It doesn't feel like there's like a big war going on or nothing. All right, that should. I think that's enough tape. What was I making? Shock absorber module. Not you. You. The front's so good, where's the back? You're not gonna believe this, but look behind you.
If the front's so good, where's the back?
One sec, I'm almost done making the cool shoes. I need to get my Dr. Scholl's. I need to be gelling. Are you gelling? Gelling like Magellan, etc. All right, I need to figure out how to put these on. Can be placed on shoes. We did it. I've successfully. I'm gelling. I'm now gelling. I'm now gelling. I'm officially gelling. We did it. Okay, wood barrier, wood grate. You got it. Where's the wood barrier? Wood barrier, 1. Wood crate. Oh, gate. I need to make more rope. Oh, I better not do that. That'll take up my queue for some time. Wow, that's a really big barrier. They're not kidding. That's bigger than a regular barrier. Yeah, good luck, javelinas. Good luck, javelinas. Good luck getting into my home now. You don't stand a chance. Can I remove things from my crafting queue? Maybe. Almost done making the gate. Almost done making the gate. Gate. Oh shit, I don't know which way the gate needs to go. That seems like overkill for my tiny cube. Simple bandage. Okay, I might need to level up for that. Chemist's bench. Oh, nice. Space-time beacon. Okay, yeah, let's see if we can get that. Yeah, I'd love to build a space-time beacon. Sure. And a little fish basket? Oh, these trees go for a while. Dang, you don't get vehicles until level 16. Dang. Uh-huh. Okay, gear bench. Supplies! There we go. Hey, there's the bed. Okay. Now I need to craft a stone shovel. How many more things could they really have me craft? Do I know how to make a shovel? I do. But I need more rope. This appears to be the eternal struggle. I'm gonna let all that rope get made. Well, while I wait for that rope to get made, guess I'll hit a rock. Oh, I'm so thirsty. Oh, thank God I have all these berries. Let's get more hydrated from these berries while I spin my knife a little bit. Oh, you have to wait till pretty late in the berry animation to cancel it. Yeah, that's about where you can berry cancel. Yeah, that was too fast. That was too fast. Frame perfect. Let's go, baby. Who wants some? Javelina, you ready to die? You ready to die? You ready to die? Are there any water features on the map? Let me check. There's like a river. I guess we should check that out, yeah. I think that's a sensible way to start. Heard y'all got water over here. Oh, nice. Standing water. Delicious. Wait, am I getting less thirsty? Is this working? I think my thirst was 50 and it went up to 56. Can I fill my lungs with water? Force my body to take it in? Hold on. This is my favorite flavor of water, standing. Now, how do I get it in me? But chat, how do I get a little house? A little house. Chat, let's go raid that little house. Oh, nice. Sorry, I just got tagged by somebody about something I was asking about a week or so ago, which is, hey, is the full English patch for Silhouette Mirage done yet? Hey, man. Bro, I have wood armor. Who is this guy? He's not wearing any armor. What is he cooking? What is he on, bro? Yeah, I'll revive in the pussy bag. Cause of death, Blade Wanderer. No, that wasn't another player. If it was another player, I would have actually been like, I would have probably beat them because I had the stuff and they did not. Whoa. The front. The front. We okay, buddy? The front. El Fronto. It has been 49 minutes and 2 seconds. So I might need to restart the front for about 11 seconds. I'm gonna give this a second to unfreeze. I believe in the front. I'm gonna go ahead and let Pizza Tower music run, and we'll see if she unfreezes here in a minute or so. Is it back? Are we back? Are we so back? No, we're still not back. Okay. Hold up. See if we can get it to close. It crashed once during testing, but last time it crashed because I had the graphic settings on anything but like medium. Oh, one sec. Oh, it's not even closing. Come on, buddy. Come on, baby, we can do it. You can do it, baby. Come on, baby, you can do it, baby. Come on, baby, you can do it, baby. Oh, Steam is not managing to close it. Chat, just hang with me for 9 more minutes, please. I beg of you. Give me 9 more minutes. We're gonna get there. Come on, is it? Wow, I can't even close it up. Hold on. The front, not responding, taking up 3 gigs of memory. Yeah, that would be a problem. Okay, I have slammed it closed. We did it. We're living, we did it. Okay. All right, now to see if we can load back in. Come on, the front, we can do it, baby. Oh. This screen has music. So, like, is there a way to just see, like, what servers I've been in? Is there, like, a way to just jump into the games I've been playing? Or do I have to, like, go and, like, hunt for the server I was on? So I have to, like, manually go through and see, like, oh, yeah, login history, logged in. All right, I'm back in there. We got 7 minutes, chat. 7 minutes for Steve Jobs to win the whole thing. 7 minutes for Steve Jobs to win the front. I don't know what winning the front would imply, but we're gonna do it, baby. We're gonna do it today. "7 minutes is all I need, Chris. Chris." All right, nice. We're back in there. There's the bussy bag. Time to go get my... Whoa. Time to go get my corpse. Corpse run, coming in hot. We get in there. We take our body back. We leave. Lickety split. Oh, there's some flowers that seem to give more guaranteed plant mucus. All right. Damn, I started out pretty hungry and thirsty. Berries, please. This guy's not gonna take the sky from me. My corpse is mine. I'm getting it back. Ow. I fell down like 3 feet and took a quarter of my life bar. Okay, I better charge up my stamina and get ready to just charge in, grab my stuff, change direction, and get the heck out of there. All right. All right, we'll see ya. I guess we're cool. Well, let's see if the spear makes the donuts. Oh, he's got less health. Whoa, do you see that run on this guy? Yes. Give me those ether shards. That guy got poked. He's done. My neutral's immaculate. Get owned, Blade Wanderer. I was thinking maybe I could like charge my spear or something, but nah, it seems like it's just kind of the poke. That's it, you give him the stick. So I need to collect crude oil apparently. Some kind of furnace building. We're on that part of the tech tree. Yeah, this seems like it's one of these. My main concern right now, as somebody who was, you know, paid to play this for an hour in front of people, as it is my job to do quite often, my big concern right now is I'm an hour deep and I have no idea what the hooks are. Like, I don't know why I would personally recommend this over any other survival option, and I'm sure there is something, but I'm just not sure what it is. I cannot put my finger on it. Maybe I don't play enough of these. I've only played like a couple here and there, but this one just isn't. Nothing about it is making me go like, this is the survival game to play. This is the defense survival game, because there's like a bunch of survive and build a base and defend against waves. Like, that's not a super novel thing, right? We've been doing these for like a decade at this point. So I'm just trying to wonder, like, what is... What's the sell? What's the angle here? Fuck you, Roamer. Fuck you, I'm not losing to a guy with his hands when I have a spear. I refuse. Nice talent book. Time to eat it. Use it. Use the book. Read the book. Yeah, maybe there's like dinosaurs somewhere in this. Up. There we go. I've successfully mounted the stairs. Wow, free trash melon. Got him. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. He'll never get us. We're going to live. We're going to live forever, chat. We're going to live forever. He's never going to know. He's never going to know. We're going to live forever. How could he possibly catch me? I swim so fast. Oh, he still wants my McNuggies, bro. He still wants, get this deer. Catch this deer. Catch this deer. Ignore me. Ignore me. I'm nobody. I'm not important. I'm nobody. I'm just a funny little guy. He still wants my McNuggies. Chad, he still wants my McNuggies. It wasn't me. It wasn't me. It was another guy with a stick. It was a different guy. It was a different guy. There was another guy here and he did it. There was another guy here who did it and it wasn't me. It was a different guy. A different guy did it. A different guy was over there and he did it. I saw it. I saw it. It was a different guy. Oh, he still wants me. Bro, it was a prank. It was just a bro. It was a little prank. Oh. Did Discord just do a funny little cycle? Oh, Discord just shut itself off and back on top of everything else. Hello. Well, he's definitely not going to catch me now. Did he give up? Are we free? Thank God. Yeah, he wanted the whole meal. He was like, one combo, please. What? Oh! I'm dying of hunger. I was confused. Sorry, I just noticed the edge of my screen. I was taking ticks of poison damage. I realized my character was just walking down the road like, ooh! Ah! Ooh! Ha! Yeah, you know, so on and so forth. That's what I was thinking we were gonna get. All right, well, that's 1 hour and 14 seconds of the front. So I hope you enjoyed it. And hey, thanks everybody who signed up for the stuff today, for the giveaway today. I appreciate it. Oh man. Thank you, everyone. Thank you for hanging out for bounty time. I appreciate you. I know those aren't, I try to keep those entertaining. I know they're not always the most fun thing in the universe, but they're usually a pretty good time. Let me go ahead and get swapped over to our final set of games through today. Mostly, there were a couple I wanted to show off because I think I just saw some people being pretty negative about Flash games, and like, I totally get it. Don't get me wrong. Like, I get it. A lot of Flash games are very like meme bullshit. But there's some really good ones out there. If nothing else, the music was great. Yeah, Savant's a really talented artist. I agree. Wow, this might look a little weird on stream. Let's see. Is that readable at all? Oh man, these lines are all so thin. Well, I hope this reads a little bit. But this is Cursor Star 10. This game's like mad cool. Yeah, a lot of games were originally Flash. Yeah, Light Mode Apologist has logged in. Yeah, a lot of it was low barrier of entry for sure. And let me get this. I'm just gonna tag these as retro, and if anyone comes in peeing their pants, they can hold that. All right, perfect. Let me see. Does this one have sounds associated? It does not. So we'll start off with this one. This game is really cool. I remember when this one came out, in like 2008. So it was like right when I was finishing high school. I remember being like wildly impressed at the time. And I think you'll see why. There we go. All right, so this is Cursor Star 10. Click stairs and move. 16th floor is the goal. You just got to get to the stairs. Your cursor has a limited life. If you touch stuff, you lose. Okay, that's where the stairs live. Starts out pretty easy. But then you reach your first impasse where... But how do I start? How do I hold down the button for the stairs at the same time as I go up the stairs? Until you realize... Well, I should probably hold it for now. One sec. My ass will catch up with me in a bit. Here we go. And now I can get up to this floor. So it is multiple cursors running the same course. This is so cool to me. For like this era, this is so far ahead of where I would expect it to be. Oh, click it for me. Thank you. And now I'm up here slamming this one. I gotta wait for the other homies to show up and help me out here. There's not too much time left on them. All right, next one in. Oh God, I lost track of which one was me. Gotta get to the stairs. Oh, yo, was that like a frame perfect entry? Let's go, baby. All right, I'm out of there. I'm out of there. I'm out of there. Come on, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. We're getting to the next floor. Tears me up. Okay, cross the screen. Cross the screen. Okay, back out. Nope, this one. This one. This one. This one. Click that. Get up. Start mashing. And now you can see what the next few cursors are gonna have to do. Just immediately like, okay, I get what we're doing then. No. And since you have this big wall of clicking a million times, you'll almost always be out of this door faster than the rest of them. Hold it right. Yeah, it's kind of like doing a one-person raid. It's neat. One of those games where you cooperate with yourself in a way that I think is pretty neat. Okay. Okay, next one. The stairs should be there. Let me in. Wait. Wait, no. I finished this game before. That's how you make the stairs appear at the end. Maybe I have forgotten something else that I need to do earlier on. Perhaps I need to climb back down and hold an additional button. This guy. That or it didn't. I'm like, I don't think I fucked this up. I'm pretty sure I remember where I'm supposed to go here. We'll see. If stairs just magically appear at the end of this. Hey! Happy New Year! We did it! Nice. So that might have been what it was. It might have actually required me to hold that button downstairs, and I had just totally forgotten that I did it before. Happy 2008, everybody! Fun fact, this game has a Japan-only sequel that released for the PSP titled Onore no Shinzuru Michi wo Yuke, aka Walk the Path You Believe In. They put a medieval Japan theme over the whole premise, and you play as a ninja who makes shadow clones of himself. Cool! That's very cool. Well, happy 2008, everybody. That was Cursor Star 10. That game's pretty neat. I think it's cool. Speaking of other games that I think are cool, I'll need to turn this bad boy down. I'll both need to turn this down and then capture and crop it. So give me just a sec here, chat. Was that a fresh follow I just heard? Oh, I didn't see who it was. Cheshire Creeper, thank you. Immediately in chat, the people who, oh my god, it's Grow. Just immediate recognition. I love that. I don't remember which one. That's the launcher. So I need the basilisk to be captured. Everyone loves to capture a basilisk on a day. And yeah, it's Grow. A real simple game. You just have to drag the stuff to the circle and you know, I'm gonna go egg early. Now there's an egg on it. Ah, it does remember my progress. We'll just put stuff on in an arbitrary order at first. So you just kind of slap stuff on there. And depending on like the order and the way you put things down, they grow at different speeds. And there is like a theoretical perfect order that gets every item on here to like level up the maximum amount. So a lot of it is, it's about trying to discern what the correct order is. And the reason I went for egg early is because historically, I have never gotten the egg to go off properly and fully. Oh yeah, I was gonna be like, yeah, Flashpoint does it, and then I remembered you're like the Linux gamer, and I was like, oh right, Flashpoint might be a little weird on Linux, I'm not sure. The egg's becoming a funny little slime guy. This is great. And now to see if we get any of the other parts of the order correct. Tried that once. It's the best Zachtronics game? Ooh. Oh, so if you give it enough time, the satellite will connect to the TV. Okay. So we probably need satellite to level up a few times before you put the TV down. I think. Okay, the bubble blower makes mountains for the cloud. Yeah, that was a bad run. So you can see like a lot of our stuff didn't level up, but the ball went all the way to level 7, which makes me think the ball can go at a hella different time. Okay, so they want ladder first, mountains 4th, propeller 7th. So we'll start with that. COHCTPYKTOP, engineer of the people, game rules. Ah. All right, so we know ladder is first. I think the orb is also very early because it was at level 7 and hadn't capped out, so it has to be pretty early on. Third, let's say maybe the tube. Yeah, we'll only have a couple today. I only have time for like 4. But if people enjoy this, I'm definitely gonna do more of these because I love old Flash games, man. I think about Go-Go Happy and Smile way more often than any human being should ever think about Go-Go Happy and Smile. Yeah, especially now that it's a little bit harder to play some of these old Flash games. Okay, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4. So we have 2 we don't know. I'm gonna say we put the dish and then the TV down and try and get that connection going. And then number 7 we know is the propeller. I need to get the one true path and the true spirit of doing this twice, then giving up and searching. Yeah, 100%. All right, so now it's time for propeller. I think this launcher guy can take a little bit of time. Oh, I probably should have put down the egg already. That egg's not gonna hatch. Oh boy. Whoa, what? Whoa, we got a little lake. Tornado. Oh neat. This guide even says here, it's like there's more than one solution, but here's an order that'll get you the full 20,000 perfect score. Interesting, so there might be multiple orders that work. Oh, the rocket needs at least one turn to set off. It's probably the TV last then. Yeah. Cube! Alright, let's do the order on this website here and see if it works. Cube. Ball. Mountain. Ladder. Egg. But yeah, a really simple game in concept. Just like try to find the order of stuff. But it's like neat how they pretty successfully like add a lot of little aesthetic flourishes. Like I want to see what the cube turns into. And it looks like it's going to turn into a whole robot guy. Pinwheel. Oh, they mean the propeller. Okay. Then gear, tornado, dish. I thought the tornado would take longer to level up. I guess that's my mistake. The tornado probably wants like the mountains and stuff in place. Boosh. Yo! Row bonus? Alright, black ring and then yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Those are the ones I had kind of figured out was like TV, rocket, then the TV. Type grow into Flashpoint, see more than a dozen games. Yeah, there's a bunch of these and a bunch of remakes and stuff. I just wanted to show one of them. And we'll see, does this give me the full 20,000 points? It's definitely more than I've been getting. Yo! Huge bonus on that. Oh man, another oh boy, this is definitely a perfect order, yeah. Yeah, buddy, congratulations. Good. And this was the part I really wanted to show off is this TV, when you get it powered correctly, does one of the strangest things I've ever seen, which is it just rolls through counting numbers with like random stock images behind it. I love it. I don't know why. It's so good. But yeah, that's Grow. It was a fun little web toy kind of. Like I would almost there was like a subsection of Flash games that were really more like a browser toy. Like it was just a thing you messed with for a little bit of time, you know? All right. This one we're only going to play a little bit of because if I do not say in advance, we're only going to play a little bit of this, we will be here until the cows come home, and that will be just entirely my fault. Because this is Desktop Tower Defense. And this is one of the OGs of making your time vanish. This is the OG, I would even say, of making your time vanish. It's like this or like Gem Quest. If you've never seen original DTD, get ready. This is the real shit. We're gonna start normal. If I remember right, this is one of them where you really want to place your stuff in advance. We'll start with a core cluster of some squirts. I think I've got enough for 4 squirts. Probably a pellet tower on the entrance. Pellet tower on that entrance. Can I level you up? I can. I can upgrade both of these fellas. So we'll just slam an upgrade on both of these and let's go, baby. Oh my god. Sorry, I haven't heard those little funky fellas go whoop-o in so long. Easy, destroyed. They didn't stand a chance. All right, what gold do we have? We have 20. Let's upgrade you right away and let's upgrade you. The pellet towers aren't amazing, but they're really efficient. And early on, anything you can do to get rid of just a guy or two. Pretty good. Okay, gonna upgrade you. 12 for the next upgrade. Oh boy. Oh, these guys all cluster together. Oh, I can't upgrade now. I have to wait until at least they're out of the way. Oh, I'm losing so much health for this. Oh, jeez. That was a bad round for us. Chat, I'm willing to say it. That was a bad one for us. I think we need to go more aggressive on the pellet towers early on. I think at first we just need to be as cost efficiently just throwing down a million shots as possible. I think like going for hard numbers on these is going to be the smart play early on. We have so much ground to build with, right? Oh yeah, this is already working so much better. All right, now we're getting somewhere. Try and sneak in some upgrades when we can. Oh, these are the guys who split into other little guys. No. Bastardo. Oh, the flying one might kill us. And well, no, these work on flying. There's like a ground pound thing, I think, that just will not hit flying. Alright, we should probably start upgrading some of our squirt. Oh, here comes the boss. Hell yeah, brother. So, when we were like not paying attention in school and on computer and allowed to be on computer, this is what I was jamming at least. I don't know about everybody else. Oh, we fucked up so bad. Oh, this runs so, we're doing so, oh, they're only worth 1 each. Nice, despite being so big. All right, so what did we learn? We need to funnel a little more aggressively. We should probably go ham on pellet towers early on comparatively. Try and bring them in a little bit. This is actually proto Dota. This was back when Defense of the Ancients was good. Dude, group has my number. What do I do about group? Do I need to like slam them? Damn. When I click close, by the way, it does still try to open the original menu for tower defense. Yeah, super duper classic tower defense for sure. All right, yeah, let's reset. Another normal run. This game is so easy, by the way, to just no life so much time away on. Oh my god. I don't have to tell you if you've played a tower defense before, right? Like, you know how it is. But also, man, it really do be that way. All right. Yeah, I think we go more aggressive with pellets up front. And then let's see. area. Okay, so these are probably what I needed to hit a little more aggressively for the old groups. Let's try this for a configuration. A little bit of an offset on those. Send them through, baby. Also, I am so glad seeing people in chat passing back and forth links for where they can find their other favorite old web pages. I live for that. Pause. Oh, that's so funny. I was thinking I could pause and level up my guys. No, you cannot. Absolutely not. I'll have to level up my cleanup crews then while they're not active. Oh, that's so helpful for groups. Let's go. Okay, 35 for the next upgrade there. Let's get a couple of our greeting crew a little leveled here. I'm guessing immune is like immune to the slowdown effects, which I have like a couple I have access to. I'm gonna go a little more ham on the missiles. They seem to be doing really good work. No! Bastardo. Kill a single guy. Kill a single guy. I need you to kill a single guy. No. Hell yeah, congregate back in the day. Dude, Flash game Chivos, that was the pinnacle. You know what? That was the pinnacle of history. That was when humanity did it the best they're ever gonna do it. We did it so right, you know? We did it so right and so good. Oh, these guys are immune to missiles, aren't they? That's bad for me. Loves Congregate. I, at one point in high school, spent definitely too much time on Congregate. For sure, too much time. Bosses, no! No! I'm so bad at this. I'm so bad at this. Oh my god. Pointless sights? Hell yeah. I wonder if this has Go-Go Happy and Smile. Probably, right? Nice, they do have Go-Go Happy and Smile. I'm gonna add this to my favorites list for later. No! Bastardo. We're hitting the point of I need to be doing my upgrades a lot faster too, on top of needing to like make better tower choices. I also need to be doing that as well. I need to be throwing down stuff like twice as fast. Yeah, the bucks are starting to come in fast and hot. And I died! So yeah. That's top tower defense, baby. That's the classic. If you want to see where it all started, it's that. I got one more I wanted to do. Give me a sec to get this captured in a way that's sane. And yeah, if folks are enjoying this, we'll do more of these in the future because these are I have a great time with these. All right, this is Cannibalt, and it's got maybe my favorite control scheme of all time, which is sound up, sound down, mute, and then jump or jump or jump. Those are your only options. Man, when you can just play this on your browser, this is the coolest looking shit on Flash, dude. Oh, fuck. Let's go, baby. Just a little man who's got to run on the rooftop. That's all you need to be. Ain't no point to the game. And this game is like as simple as it comes, right? But it doesn't. Also, wow, I am getting a very easy loadout for the usually. Oh. I got blasted by something. Much like Braid, ain't no point to the game. Yeah, dude, the music went so hard. I love it. Right? You have to go through the window. Yeah, I think that's the thing is like Flash games could look pretty sick. You just had to be really careful with your allocations of resources. And in particular, I think this game really is just super smart in how it uses a really limited color palette super duper effectively, and like does a couple layers of parallaxing to really effectively, you know, convey motion and convey a lot of art with very little around the edges. Efficient use, I suppose. Fuck. Also, I think I might align. We can do one more after this, I think. Up. I love the little clink clanks on the ground. It's so good. The little run sound effect when you're on the crane is just super goated. Up. Oh no! Piss. Yo, stick page. Are we gonna start getting some art versus artist Rex in here? Dude, old stick fight shit too. That's the stuff, man. Old internet was cool because most of the content creators were like at oldest like 19, so none of us had any idea what the hell we were doing. It was a very raw time to be online. Damn it. And this is why I was so sad when Meme Run came out, because, you know, you can do some cool shit with a runner. You can have a really understated, simple game that just lands it. Also, damn, the speed your guy gets to when you get clean and, like, don't bump stuff. He is, oh, speak of the devil. He is cooking. Like the little roll when you land, I think is a great example of something really, really tiny that oh my God, right. There's the icon for stumble upon and there's the icon for dig. Y'all remember Dig when there was a website that people went to find out what was cool on the internet and it was just a single fucking guy posting shit he found online? And it turns out at one point, like, the Dig guy was, like, barely able to function because he was spending, like, 18 hours a day browsing the internet to dig stuff. Sick. Sick. Yeah, nobody knew that Dig was just a guy for so long. They didn't know it was just a fucking single guy digging stuff. He just liked things. And he wanted you to know. And like that glass break effect is also, I feel, pretty cool for Flash. For like a little browser game, I think that's it. No! I was wondering, I'm like, can you like just fall out the front door? Let me see. If I just bonk both. Oh. Oh. Oof. There I go. Taking poison damage. Oh. All right, I got one more before I go, and it's the greatest Flash game ever made. It's literally perfect. It's disrespectful that we kept making video games after this one. Frankly, I don't know why we bother. I don't know why people are wasting all these cool resources and, you know, all this shit when all they need to do is just make helicopter game. All right. Well, thank you for hanging out, everybody. I'm Ty Tuesday. If you haven't already followed, please do. We're going to be doing more Flash stuff in the future. I'll probably be doing a little bit of stream tomorrow. I was going to make sure I was good to go on the whole like home buying stuff, getting all that squared away. Oh, right. I want to do more Silent Hill 2 soon. That game's great. You hear about this? They made a second Silent Hill. I'd never played it before, and I've got like, I don't know, a couple hours into it. It's really cool. It's like a really smart game that says a lot. I'm at the point of, well, I already got through Wife Gone. I'm at the point of Wife Back with a question mark. But yeah, it's been a lot of fun being blind on that game and not really knowing what's going on. But yeah, thank you so much for hanging out, everybody. I love you. Thank you. Follow, etc. See you next time. I'm going to raid y'all over to Bob, who also is super hyped about the new Silent Hill game. Take it easy.